Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Am I loud? Am I low? Am I quiet? Am I tired? No. Never ever will I be. Welcome back, everybody. It is time for another day of Magica of Scratcha. Another day with the Knight of Yore. Yours truly, Peter from Zolt. Welcome back, everybody. Let's update our queues, reset our punts count, because this will be a wild one. As you can see, you might have missed it yesterday. You might be also present. Nonetheless, we played a little bit of Soul Squall Seed Mercenary, which was rather awesome. Squall is a really fun deck. Played a little bit off stream afterwards, and won some really, really good games too. Other than that, the viewer battles will continue. As you can see, my winning record goes quite strong. So, bring your best decks, shoot your best shots, because I am ready to get smacked down by your awesome builds. If you want to join the queue, in the chat section to the right. If you're watching on the Twitch, you can point in the send a message, type !Q join, and go to town. Works like this for everybody already in the queue. Boink boink. Knight of Yore at position 2. Let's see who is at position number 1. And then you can just brawl it out with me. Otherwise, just right and tap. Next up is Marathon. We crushed him once in the story duel. Let's see if it works a second time. Queue next. Playing against myself, that's for sure. And this is the way. The queue is open. You can challenge me whenever you want. And you can get the most of each challenge. I will be doing some rewards next week, because it's Halloween, so we'd have to do some Halloween rewards. Not sure what they will be, but it will be quite fun. Want to give a little bit back to the community, so that's definitely something that you might enjoy. If you do so, join me next week once again. But until then, let's have a little bit of fun. Let's do a little bit of lurking for all of my humble YouTube viewers. A little bit of chatting with all my Twitchers. And a little bit of brewing and opening some packs, because we still have some packs to open. Other than that, I'm rather happy with where we are. So, punt count is reset. Squall will leave our zero budget the brawl for today. We will be resetting. Not sure what I will be playing, but it will be something new. Because the main focus of our series is having a lot of fun. As much fun as possible. And also getting smacked by chat as much as possible. So this will be it. Get the Shoulder the Whispering One recorder out of the way. Played a little bit for Zeb the Vexlayer. Tested their Shelter deck, so that's rather nice. Other than that, let's continue. We also have some Limited Madness to do. I think I reset that one also for today. We might be playing 1 or 2 drafties. Not too sure about it right now. Taki Dragonstorm is online for the flashbacks, and there are some awesome legends there that I want to brew around with. So it might be time to play a little bit of Dragonstorm Limited. Our gem count looks also a little bit unspicy, so I will have to get that one back up. Splurged a little bit too much in the past few days. Nonetheless, let's continue, return, and have a lot of fun. Give you the music that you so well deserve. And... Marathon wasn't even here for the queue. Why didn't you say anything? By the way, welcome back, Marathon. Did Rashid already stop the stream? Or are you double streaming, chat hopping? I think I saw Rashid online an hour ago. He's doing the early bird stuff. Let's have a look. Oh, Rashid was tired. He did meta game challenge. I saw it. How did it go? Did he have some awesome wins, or was it a little bit tough? I think he played wizards at the end. What I saw so far did not work out too good against the Eldrazi decks. Looked a little bit intense. Good wins up to 5. That's nice. Yeah, the metagame challenge historic is definitely something to behold. If you can get up to the 5 wins, it's definitely nice. Other than that, it's a little bit tough to get everything back, plus a little bit of packs. You have to go 3 in 1. I think the X1 is a little bit tough. I tried some metagame challenges before. My other accounts had some wins in a limited portion, but in the constructed portion I think it's a little bit enraging sometimes. But yeah, historic still quite fun. So that's something. And that. Yeah, the queue is a little bit of a mess at the moment. I think especially the queue commands with the queue join is a little bit tough to write for some people. Might have to change that up, but the MTG bot does not allow me to. So that's a little bit strange. Limited metagame, what's that? Not metagame, I meant qualifier. Some limited qualifier. Played some seal, played some limited. How can I mod some people? Martin can become a mod if he wants to. He is roles manager, moderators, add new, marathon 42, here we go. Boink. And you are also, we only have 10 VIPs. So that's a no-no. If you're a moderator, you cannot be a VIP, that's interesting. So marathon, you have it black and white, you become the moderator. Welcome. Welcome to the order. Now go ham. Rip my stream setup apart. Go Natsu. Ooh. How? Nice. Marathon knows the way. You give him the keys and he goes nuts. You love to see it. Marathon, my trusty companion. Show me the way. Show me the way to glory. How are you so fast with the commands? You really know your way. I'll definitely have to learn how to mod too. I think moderating could be kind of fun. But yeah, every day learning something new, so that's that. So that's still quite nice. Quite fun. Oh, yeah. But yeah, Marathon, did you do also a little bit of the metagame challenge of the qualifier play-ins? Or what is your objective in Magic right now? Ooh. You had machine writing in basic school, so you know your way around on the computer. That's nice. Oh, you were typing machines. Ooh, nice. Let's have a look at the Nightbot moderation. How does it look? How does it work? Set moderation commands. Join, queue, join, leave. Ah, interesting. Interesting. So you type it in the bot and the bot gives the MTG bot the queues. Ooh, that's nice. Interesting to see you go right into the machines, to the bots, and giving it everything that they need. That's really good. Love to see that. Oi, 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 oi. So first thing first, I want to crack some packs. So what pack do you want to see me crack next? Could still up a little bit of power with Modern Horizons 3. Could also slow roll them. And that I have a lot of Omen Pulse packs too, open too. We also have a little bit of Taki Dragonstorm left. So that's really nice. So strange. Sometimes when you click on a pack you get some music, sometimes not. Ah, here we go! Another pack 1, pick 1, Modern Horizons 3 edition. I'm too greedy, I want them all. Give me all of the good cards. So, what do we have here? We've got the Boggart Trawler, which is an easy first pick if you see nothing else. I think the double cards are quite nice. Other than that, I think Energy one of the best decks, so... Next Born Unicorn definitely also really high up on the totem pole. Question is, what else will we take? What is our rare? Ooh, Dreamtide Whale. Especially if you have some Proliferate, can be quite nice. A 3 mana 7/5 is quite strong, especially in the white-blue Proliferate deck. So my first pick would be Dreamtide Whale. I think it's the most impactful card. Can only get one attack in if you cannot push it with some Proliferate. But there's a lot of card draw, especially cards like the Tune Narrative will give you your second spell. So I think Dreamtide Whale over Boggart Trawler over Nyxborn Unicorn might be a fun one. What do you think? Let me know in the chat. In the comments too. So Marathon. Join the view battle with join or scoop with leave. Wahaha. Scoop it up and go. Love to see it. Marathon the wizard showing me the way. You love to see it. Ay, ay, ay. So pack 1 pick wants to start the day, is quite nice. Here we go. So loud. Maybe I should tone down the microphone a little bit more. Other than that, I think we're quite set. Oh, I'm looking so scruffy today. Coming straight out of the shower. Ay, ay, ay. But yeah, Marathon, what do you think about the Dreamtide Whale? I think it's a rather strange card, but it's got so much stats. And I think racing is so important in Modern Horizons 3. Ay, ay, ay. So first pick Dreamtide Whale over Boggart Trawler. Still the Graveyard Head kinda nice. Especially against the blue-black Snacker deck, so that's good. So here we go again. I want to see another pack 1 pick 1 Modern Horizons 3 edition. Ooh, and we've got some juicy dual ones. Here we've got the Legion Leadership. Got the Landscape for some Eldrazi's. Got also Rally and the Implicit Maze, which is just an awesome card. Sweeps the small stuff, especially good against the Energy deck. But what will be our rare? Ooh, Aqua of Innovation is a dud in my opinion. Not too many artifacts in the set in blue. So I think I'll first pick the Legion Leadership over the Rally and the Implicit Maze. And I think the Planecyclers are kinda fun, so my third pick would be Angel of Ruins. What do you think? What do you think? Let me know in the comments. Marathon says he lost too much in Modern Horizons 3 to enjoy it. Maybe because he rare picked. In Quick Draft it's definitely good, in Premier Draft I would not recommend it. I think Premier Draft punishes you really hard, especially in Modern Horizons. But especially pick order in Modern Horizons is all over the place. Depending on what the opponents shove in your direction, you could play so many different things. So that's really crazy. So nonetheless, I think especially the power of the cards makes the set quite fun. But yeah, I found Rally the implicit maze quite nice. The unfortunate thing, especially against energy, you're just dead on turn 5 if you can't get early on the board with some cheap build Eldrazi. Otherwise, giving you also a Spell Gorger weird wet growth with time is also quite nice. And Eldrazi can ramp really fast. You could get this card out on turn 4. Turn 3, turn 4, something like that. So cheating it out early is also quite nice. A little bit strange that you also rough your own tokens, so that's something. So I think the safe pick would be definitely leadership. But no rares so far. No good rares at least. So here we go again. I want to see another pack 1 pick 1 Modern Horizons 3 edition. Ooh, when we got some mythics. So whatever will it be? But first things first, we've got the uncommons. Hope and the Quattle is solid in Eldrazi. The counter spell not often relevant, but sometimes. Victimize really good for the Black-White Reanimator deck. And we've also got the Cranial Ram for some artifact shenanigans. Black-Red can be pretty powerful, but what will be the mythic? Another Ocelot Blight. Okay, first pick Ocelot Blight is a given. I think second pick could be the Hope and the Quattle. And definitely power-wise, the third pick would be the Cranial Ram. Modern Horizons definitely rewards you for staying open. So pick the power and then go nuts with the synergy. Yeah, having 2 Ocelot Brights is kind of nice. Love to see that. But no Ajani so far. I want to open Ajani finally. Where is my Ajani? Oh. But yeah, let's not open too many packs. Waste too much time. Get that pack 1 pick 1 out of the way. So save it up. And then let's play a little bit of limited, I would say. I think some decision making, then going into limited is definitely a good start. I think we still have a solid 40 minutes before the next set break, so that should be good enough to go into some drafties. At least one. So everybody, it is time for another edition of Limited Madness. This time we go into Tarkir Dragonstorm drafties. We have already 10,000 gold, so you know what that means. First things first, let's see if we can get some good rewards. Okay, black and green spells 500 is a little bit unfortunate. I would definitely recommend you slow rolling the 500s if you can. So I might have to postpone our awesome Limited Madness and just go into some zero budget brawl instead. Because I kinda need the gold at the gems at the moment. Nonetheless, I think we are quite well set up for some greatness. No black, no green today, so keep that in mind. So I will be playing today with a little bit of a handicap, which is nice. So what else do we have in blue, white and red? We have to send another deck to the stars. This time for some zero budget brawl instead of stupidity. Shelly Brawl will be gone. Thank you, Sepp the Wexlayer, for the redemption. And let's craft something new up. Play a bit of zero budget brawl. Before I do something stupid in the drafties once more. So, economy is very important. Let's see if we got something good in blue, white and red. We opened the Satya Aetherflux Genius. If we got some energy, could try to play that one. Which is rather awesome. So I think in the mindset of Modern Horizons 3, we will be playing a little bit Satya Aetherflux Genius today. Satya himself is really awesome. Whenever Satya attacks, create a tapped attacking token that's a copy of up to 1 target non-token creature. So you can pump up some G warp creatures, copy them with the Satya and keep the copy on board. But it's not so easy if you don't have the energy, so let's have a look at our energy cards before anything else. See how that will go. You can also search for the energy. That's so stupid. Would love me some keywords for the energy wizards. Please, 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 please give us more. We have Tune in the Narrative, which is good. Could just go in the Modern Horizons to maybe sort it out a little bit more. And I would love wizards to give us a search bar here. so that I don't have to search through all of the sets one by one. So that's a little bit strange. I think building around cards with some very unique keywords is a little bit strange, not so easy. But we'll get there. Definitely add the Guide of Souls and all of the energy cards that I can get. Could play some cards like the Freewing Skyclaw, but we're playing Historic Brawl, so that's not really an option. Could sort by type, doesn't really matter too much. Could also just go to add. You get. Maybe there is our energy, if I can find it. I hate to search for the energy cards. If you know how to sort them out, I would love to see your answer to my question to make this easier. So yeah, building an energy deck is always a pain in the butt, though. But energy is still quite nice because of cards like the Wildcard Crafts, giving you some energy for entering. The Tempest Harvester is quite good. Let's have a look. When this creature enters, you get. Nope, does not work. So we'll have to search for the you get and pray that it's good enough. The Bespoke Battle Wagon giving us a solid source of energy is good. Definitely have some energy in white too. Don't see it right now though, which sucks. We'll give it our best either way. So everybody coming and going. We tried to play some Satya, but I'm rather disappointed with the structuring options of the advanced filters. Would love to also get a little bit of a search buff format filter, not just with the icons, because this sucks to search. Can get Formosa on Horizons 3. I know that we have some energy cards there. Cards like the X-Code Lift, which is nice. Got the Jolt Awake to get something back. Got the Inspired Inventor, got the Solstice Zealot. We'll play the Witch Enchanter, of course. We'll play, I guess, all of the dual lands. They look kinda juicy. So let's add all of our energy cards before anything else. Would like me more cards like the Bespoke Battle Wagon, just giving us a lot of energy. There might be also something to cheat the energy ghosts. We add all of the energy payoffs first and then see how far we will come with that. Suppression Ray is so lala, but can still be played. But let's see how far we come. Got a solid amount of energy, so that's nice. You don't even need it in my opinion. Because whenever Satya attacks, you get some energy, which is very often good enough. But if you want to keep the tokens, you will have to do some proliferating too. So let's have a look at the proliferates that we have so far in our collection. Got the Metastatic Avenger, which is nice. Got also the Dreamtide Whale. So Satya in a proliferate deck is definitely really nice. I've sorted out the Modern Horizons cards at the moment, so don't be too confused. What else can we get? What else can we get? Like me some good cheap answers, that's for sure. Two lands are also quite nice. Got some interesting removal spells like the Redirecting Bolt. So let's see how far we come with our Modern Horizons free pool. And maybe change it up a little bit. Like me cards like the Solar Transformer, fixing our mana, giving us even more energies. Could go even bigger spells with the 1 Power Stone. Just copying a good threat is normally a really easy, strong play. Other than that, let's have a look at the proliferate that we have outside of our Modern Horizons. So far it seems we're just screwed. Could play a lot of the cards that I don't have. If you look, there is a lot of proliferate, especially from the March of the Machine set. So that's something. Ooh. Yeah, Grateful Apparition, also quite nice. But let's go back, have a look at our Planeswalker suite. I think Planeswalkers with some good mid-range deck normally also quite nice. So let's see, the Mantras are good. Planeswalkers themselves are quite nice. I think cards like the Kaito are really good to give the Satya not only menace but also unblockability. I could also add some rather interesting safety measures. Like the Sphere of Safety, but we don't play too many enchantments, I guess. Might not be too good. Could definitely play something like the Daily Sublime if Artificer. Copying some of our artifacts. Not sure about that now. So... Pardon me. Let's have a look. We need something good to copy. Maybe something with some enter the battlefield triggers. So let's go enter. Have a look at other ATBs. Maybe copy something nice. Could also copy something that can sacrifice itself to give even more value. So that is something that you could consider too. Kinda like me also some cheap answers for the opponent stuff. So I think the Seam will stay in. Good thing about all of our energy stuff is that they also have the enter the battlefield trigger with the energy. So it works hand in hand with the Satya. Could also play some cards that give more evasion like the Celestial Armor. Other than that, the copies are still legendary, so I think the legendary dot deck might not be the way today. But cards like the Sanguine Evangelist definitely grow in value. Especially if you have some cards that give you energy on entering. Could also maybe play some Dion, Bahamut's Dominant. Just some good token makers. Play the Aura set, of course. Also cards... Asteria Reclaimer is a good card, but it might not be good in this deck. Regal Caracal is awesome. I love me the Starfield Shepherd, so we'll keep that one in. Don't think their Variax is good enough in a 3-color deck. Could play some utility lands. So that's for sure. Could also play some cheap spells. Other than that, I think just the enter the battlefield triggers, withdrawing your cards, gaining you some life are definitely worth it. Gareth has a cast trigger, so that's a no-no. Copying some stuff like the Network Marauder might be kind of fun if you play a little bit of artifacts. Not sure how many we play though. Oh, we play some. I think Quist is kind of nice. I think Cloud's Called Armor are definitely good, giving you some shield counters. Also rewards you for loyalty counters going off your Planeswalker, so that's nice. Link me some Yoinkage, so I think I'll go for the Tractor Beam too. Could go even harder with the Vasine. Doubling something up like the Satya. We'll definitely play the Quantum Riddler, that's for sure. Asa Scale is awesome, Curator of Destinies is quite nice. They don't have to stay, they just have to give you value, and you're in for some good times. Could also play some cards like the Mind Security. Would love me some Search for the Blade to Kabus though. So copying Legends not the best way. Copying some stuff that pumps your team up is also quite nice. I think everything that makes tokens is really good, like the Helper Posse Boss, like the Goblin Gang Leader. Even if the cards goes away, you don't really care because you get some tokens. Okay, Battle Driver of course is nice. I think because we play 3 color, Sunspending's a little bit of a non-bo. We might burn ourselves a little bit too much. Could also play some cards like the Pinnacle Monk, giving us a little bit more value back. Or just some awesome legends, like the Clive to draw us even more cards. Gremlin Tamer could be kinda nice. If you double it up, make a lot of enchantments entering the battlefield. We'll definitely play the Arena of Glory, of course. Coral Mountain Monastery could be also quite nice. Some cards like the Serena Bargain Spinner entering. She goes away because she's legendary, but nonetheless, really good. Other than that, the Elite Guard Mage and the Cloud Blazer could be quite fun. Just giving us a lot of value cards. So what else do we want to play? Need a lot of creatures in Satya, that's for sure. And it has to be a non-token creature, that's also important. Hey, Silent Puppies, welcome back, how do you do? Ah. So we have a lot of value already, so I think we'll have to cut some cards, put more sweepers in, that's for sure. Sunfall, of course, auto-inclusion. You're doing real well, working on a Jan Jansen deck that is really fun, but not the greatest at the moment. Ah, it will get better with time. Low-cost artifact sacking shenanigans, that's really good. Love to hear that. You love to hear that. So, let's have a little look how our decks look so far. As Bob Ross always says, there are no mistakes, only happy little accidents. So let's see how our accidents look so far. I think the deck looks quite okay-ish. Dreamtide Whale might be a little bit strange. Such a good early threat. Play some energy. Satya just giving you energy is so nice. So I don't have to play energy main theme, but I kind of want to try it out today. So that will be it. I think we just smack in some removals and see how far we come with this list so far. Let's have a look at our destruction effects. Might have to put in some exile base effects because there are a lot of indestructible commanders out there these days. I think emergency eject is still good. I like me the catch-all cards. Giving the opponent some value is always a little bit unfun, but I think you have to just live with it. Then have a look at our exile-based effects. Could also just go for the lose all abilities cards, because I think those are way more impactful than just exiling the opponent's stuff. So I think we get in all of the enchantments. Got a little bit of yoink, got a little bit of loss. Then put in all of the exile-based effects. Still need some mana acceleration though. Satya costs 4, so keep that in mind. We got the aura side, which is fine. Blue we don't have too much. In red we've got some, that's for sure. Could play some creatures like the Zookeeper Meccan, which is also kinda nice. The token unfortunately does not get haste, so that's something. But doubling up your mana creature is something that you can definitely do if you really want to. Other than that, what else do we have? I think we'll have to look at the artifact slot for our addition. I think the Arcane Signet is good. Could also fix ourselves with the 3 mana rocks, but I don't think they are worth it. Let's see how the fixing looks otherwise. Don't think we need the Satya engines in the Arid Aquay. I think the Aquay resetting some of our dual lands is still quite nice. Especially if you can bounce something like the Pinnacle Monk, for example. Just going straight through the motions. I think especially in 3-color decks you need all of the fixing that you can get. So don't be too afraid to add something that gives you just one color when it enters. But definitely don't go for the colorless lands. They will lose you the games more often than not, because you don't have the luxury to forfeit some colors. Yeah. So far so good. I think I like what I see. We don't have too much draw. Get a little bit. Not enough in my opinion, but I think for a value pile is still quite nice. Could cut a little bit of the low impact energy payoffs. Might not need some cards like the Charjabako. But still Satya just going wide, giving you some extra value is quite nice. Could cut some cards like the Electrosaur or the Dreamtide Whale, which have only downsides. We don't have too much counter synergies, so I think they might be some good cuts. Other than that, I like my land count high and some versatility in the creature slot too. If you want to go more nuts, you can definitely just have a look at your rares and mythics and go to town with everything that suits your fancies. Maybe cards like the Spirit of the Simulacrum or the Vestige. I think especially these cards are kind of nice. Simulacrum is kind of awesome. Star Captain could search for Serema, but I don't play too many legends if I'm really thinking about it. So I think this will be my first non-Serema deck. Just kind of crazy. Dual-faced. Hey, nice. Marathon. Marathon lets me know all the secrets of Arena. Dual-faced and then select land. So let's have a look like this works. Ooh, learning something new every day. Could also get the Resin Mythics out of the way. Oh, and there they are. Thank you so much, Marathon. My savior. We'll definitely play some cards like the Legion and Leadership, that's for sure. So definitely could cut some lands. We have a lot of dual land creatures, which is nice. Does this work with everything? Nope. What do we have? We also got the Conjurer. There should be some Conjuration also, which you could do. Some cards like the Cosmic Sovereign is kind of nice. Unfortunately, Satya only copies when it attacks. So the Cosmic Sovereign, for example, a little bit too late with the timing. Otherwise, this card is just nuts. So if you want to go really ham, you can just type in Rares and Mythics. Look at the cards that you like. Just go to town. If you really want to play a little bit more tempo, could definitely add some cards like the Voice of Victory. Keep the opponent from countering your stuff. Other than that, I've packed all of our Enter the Battlefield triggers already in. So I think we should be well set for that. I think the rares are solid, but none of them are really odd to include. Starfield Vocalist could be kind of fun, because we've got a lot of Enter the Battlefield triggers. And also triggers our energy production twice. So that's good. Other than that, our pool looks quite good so far. Yeah, could also play some cards like the Screaming Nemesis, just punishing the opponent. Nemesis is also just a good card at that. But I think playing a little bit more synergy, just overpower, is definitely something that I want to teach you all. To show you all how good it works or does not work. So I think it's okay. So I guess we'll try it like this, see how far we come. Can still make some adjustments during our after our games, in between. So that's that. I still have to cut some cards. So maybe at the lands first. Then have a look what else needs to be added. Don't want to play too many tap lands, but especially the creature lands, versatility lands are always good. So the rare ones at that are nice. Could go for some uncommons, but as you can see, our basic land slots is already a little bit empty. And you might need some. Could also search for untapped. Maybe some lands that come into play untapped. Other than that, I think we're set and can go into some games. So I think I will try to play a little bit more tempo than color value. Might get screwed, but our mana base come into play tapped. It's not what I desire, and we want to be competitive. So we've got 3 cuts to make, got a lot of dual land creatures. So I think we'll just cut 1 of each, go down, I guess 2 islands and 1 plains, and go to town. Let's see if we get punished. So Satya, if a Flux Genius it is, let's play for the marbles. The good thing about the Modern Horizons 3 set is that you already have a lot of good energy cards there. So you don't have to open too many packs and go to Natsu. Oh, yeah. So let's go into Brawl, my decks, and Satya. Jan Jansen, low budget artifacts, low cost artifacts. Okay, game number 1. Let's play some games against Tergrid, God of Right. Nikaich. Ooh, our mana is fixed, you love to see it. Got some energy, got some removal. Yeah, I only have 2 mana rocks in the deck, which is a little bit low. Not too much card advantage either. So sometimes you just get screwed if you try to tempo. Still, we'll try to see how far we come with this deck. We need more lands, but I like me the removal for the target if they want to play the lantern. So let's see if they play the creature. We have some good outs. If they play the lantern, we have some good outs. Which is one of the reasons why I love me the cards like the Stroke of Midnight. So I think we slow roll this Flooded Strand to keep our land count in the deck high. Just play the Hexgold Sliff. And see how far we come with it. Okay, Arcane Signet is nice. Guess we'll search for another white source, I would say. Could search for the Sacred Foundry. Fetch into Shock, you love to see it. And then I guess we'll start with the Sanguine Evangelist. Go a little bit wide. Don't need the energy right now. Roll a Sliff and pass. Do they play the target? Or do they play the lantern? What will it be? Or do they just want to rough? Ooh. Torment of Hailfire, that's a nice finisher. You'll love to see it. Okay, they play the creature target. So that's really awesome. Encampment comes into play untapped because of our Foundry, so that's good. We can slow roll the Memories of Midnight. Could also play the Satya here, could be something. But I need to get rid of the target first. So I guess we'll just add 3 energy, pump all the 5 energy into the discharge and get rid of the target. So this should be okay. Play the discharge, pay 5. So table it down. Attack for another solid amount of damage. Don't need the energy right now. Ooh, 8 damage, that is nice. So the pressure is on. I'm really scared of a sweeper. Okay, Aklosats is okay. Might just try to tempo like this, play the Memories of Nibelheim, get rid of the Akrasot. They get another land, that's fine. They got also a token, which is not so fun. So I could slow roll the Evangelist, but I want to get in with as much damage as possible. So let's do it like this. Yeah, we have to trade the Evangel, but I think it's worth the down trade. And we still get the flyer for our efforts, so that's okay. So slow roll the Failed Passage, see what they do. Not so happy about giving them the trade with the Evangel. Oh, and I'm giving them a land because I'm stupid. Whoops. So punt count goes up to 1, you'll have to see it. We get an island, what do they get? They can just search. Giving them that extra land might kill us. Let's play the Satya. They can fetch. Ay ay ay. So we can copy. Create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of the creature. So let's go for the inventor here. Yeah, giving them the extra land. If they have the removal spell, I'm just dead. But we persevered. Satya gets the job done. If Tergrid is on the stack, definitely crack your fetch before. Otherwise, you just give them a free land. That can lose some games. But we persevered. The tempo got the better of the opponents. Oh, you'll have to see it. So, game number 2. Playing against Senegal's God of Revels, okay. So big stuff with a lot of haste. We are fixed with the Transformer. Otherwise we are very controlly. Senegos loves to cheat out big spells and give some haste. So I'm not sure if this hand is good. Would love a little bit more tempo, especially on the play. So I think I'll go for the mulligan. Also, Senegos is not the creature when it enters, unless the devotion is high enough. So I think the mulligan is worth it. Now we are screwed into not having white. This sucks, but I can't do anything against it. Get the shoulder wick out of the way. And I guess we just search for red sauce and try a little bit. Yeah, this is one of the downsides if you play multicolor decks, especially 3-color and plus. So pass for now. No, tune is an instant speed spell, so that's okay. Okay, we tune here. Okay, starting turn on turn 3 is nice. So fix our mana. Would love to play the Wildcard, but I have to play the Seam Rip. Don't want them having the discount on all of the green and red spells. And Arcomancer is a little bit too good. By the way, big shoutouts to the Goblin and Arcomancer is a really good budget card. Oh, and they've got the Rebels. This sucks. But we've got the second white, so we can play the other side. I have to play it a little bit more controlly today. And they concede. We're not playing Satya control, but we had the right hand. Thank you very much. We'll take that win. Awesome. You'll love to see it. By the way, for everybody new joining, I think Poppies, you were not here when I said it. I wanted to start with a little bit of limited, but yeah, we did not reroll our 750, so we have to go with a little bit of a handicap today. I will be only playing decks that are white, blue and red. So look forward to that. Color challenge it is. So let's go for game number 3. Finish our YouTube video and then just play some awesome viewer battles. By the way, how are we looking with the queue? Is someone already ready? No. Okay. So game number 3 this. Ooh, playing against prototype X8. X8 is a really awesome commander. One of the alchemy cards from Edge of Eternities. Its casting cost shrinks with every creature in your graveyard, which is really awesome if you play a lot of self-mill. And it also doubles up the enter the battlefield abilities of all your creatures because it sacrifices them if they enter the battlefield and makes a token out of them. So really good with Reanimator, really good with self-mill, really good with some token shenanigans. Ah, this hand. Got some creatures, but no colors that I want to curve out. We are definitely the aggressor here, I think. We've got our colors here, so I think we'll have to keep this. Also got some energy and some proliferate, so that's nice. So I think we'll have to get the tapped lands out of the way. Play the stronghold and pass. Could try to curve out a little bit more. But we have some 2-drops, so it's not too bad. So Harvester enters, Evangel triggers. So Harvest enters, Evangel triggers, Harvester gets the energy. So I think it should work like this. Let's try it out. Play the Evangelist and pass. If it does not work, we will find out now. Hey, salutations to you too, Monomusa. Welcome back. Ah. Okay, they bounced the Evangel. That's fine. We still play Tapland to deck. So I think we just try to replay it. Oh, so Eds will be playing in around 4 minutes. Ooh, I like with some energy generator. Also kind of fun. Satya entering, attacking, making 2 energy, copying the battle wagon when it's screwed, giving you another 2 energy to keep it on the battlefield. So that's nice. Okay, they play bounce the deck. Flicker the deck. So what will we do? Should play all of my energy cards if they just want to flicker them, that's fine for me. So let's get the better energy cards in, play the inventor I would say. Maybe just make some tokens, see what the opponent does. Other than that we could also just make a lot of energy. Think annoying them with my enter the battlefield triggers might be more worth it. And then I've got the Chupacabra too. So I think this will be a faster win. Chupacabra roughing my board every turn is quite unfortunate. Can play around it with the battle wagon at least a little bit. So let's see how bad it will be. Could just play the battle wagon. Get smacked for a lot of damage. But get the tap dance out of the way at least. And get some energy and pass for now. Exclusion Mage can only bounce creatures. Chupacabra also only targets creatures. So I think we should have been more of the control deck instead of the proactive. Let's see if this game will finish in the next 2 minutes. They are really close already. Seeking some good stuff. Flickering a lot. Azaizu. Soulcoil Viper is very interesting. Sexless creature returns something with the counter. Can't target anything with the Seam Rip. It sucks. Could show you the Wombo combo with the Bespoke Battle Wagon. If I have enough creatures on board, it should work. But the opponent just draft everything from me, so that's a no-no. So what can we do? Kinda like the Curator of Destinies. Could also just double spell the Zealot, the Harvester, maybe the Evangel. Yeah, everything sucks. I think we have to look for some answers for the opponent's bot, especially for the Fasa. Some Excel-based effects would be quite nice. Let's see what they do. Could play it like this. Not so nice. Not so nice. I guess they just give us the free. But I think every part of this draw, which includes the Ocelot Pride, is an absolute no-no for them. So it doesn't really matter too much. So I think we'll pass for now. See what happens next. Exclusion Mage would have been okay, but the Revenant's Chupacabra sucks. Oh no! Did I miss? Aha! Oi oi oi, pre-rolls are off. Ad break is not... It's not going on right now. Oh, I should have snoozed, sorry everybody. Overlooked it a little bit. Ay ay ay. So what do they do? Oh, Enduring Curiosity sucks too. Ay ay ay. Okay. Chupacabra it is. End of turn. We'll gain some energy. So what can we do? Can play the roll, make some tokens. Can get some energy. I think that's okay-ish. That not work too good against the barrage of stupidity, but I will try it nonetheless. Sacrifice the Wild Strand. Get ourselves the Phantom tapped, I would say. Could play it untapped, but I don't think it matters too much. Play the Tempest Harvester and pass. Get the defense strong for the run. Unfortunately, I cannot pause during a game against the random queue, which sucks. Okay, they flicker the Chupacabra. That's okay. Yeah, I'm just getting wrecked by the Thassa. This sucks. Let's see if I can get them at least by surprise. Okay. Let's animate the battle wagon, see if it lives. Have to get rid of the Exclusion Mage or the Curiosity. Curiosity comes back, unfortunately, so I have to go for the Exclusion Mage, I would say. They draw one card, which is fine. I have to let go of my battle wagon, unfortunately. So welcome back everybody, sorry for that stupid ad break. Should have snoozed it, but this game takes forever. And they just double up their Ravenous Chupacabra forever. So I cannot do anything against that stupid stuff. So I'm just getting wrecked by Thassa, just flickering all of their cards. Thassa also quite a good backup for the prototype X8. Flickering everything that is already on the battlefield, giving them even more tokens. Yeah, but I don't generate any value, so that sucks. So, make a token here. Can make something tapped and attacking if I really want to. Personally think it doesn't matter too much. They just wreck me with the flicker. I'm not dead, but it looks so bad right now. So I'm not sure if I want to play this game anymore. This looks just so unfun to me. So play the Emissary of Soulfire, yeah. Could have also played the Evangel first, get in more energy. Doesn't really matter. It does not really matter. Bounce the mountain. Could also bounce the Temple of Enlightenment. Maybe get some scries. So yeah, that's that. I think we just lose to the stupid Thassa being just overpowered and pushed. Yeah, then can get back the Exclusion Mage. Bounce our stuff, attack. Well down. Yeah. I think if I don't run out next turn I will just concede, because this kind of game just annoys me to nothing. Into infinity. It's just so unfun to cannot play anything just because they bounce everything of you. You just gain everything but value on the board. So this is one of the downsides of the energy deck for sure. They smack with everything in my face. Could draft the board either way, so it doesn't really matter. And they did not even play their commander, so that's also something. This is just a faster win. So yeah. Happens often in Historic Brawl, but that's one of the fun parts too. So I'm not too unhappy. Give them a little bit of a shout out. A little bit of a showcase of their awesome deck. But our deck just sucks if I cannot get down the Satya, so that's unfortunately the hard, cold truth. Them gaining free value every end phase is so bad. So maybe if I hit the sweeper, but they also have the Wedge of Persistence, so that's a no-no. Can play the downpour though, which could be nice. How much mana do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should have not bounced the Enlightenment. That's unfortunate. Can just play the Seam Rip just to get that extra spell for the downpour. Then play. Also, am I stupid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm stupid. What else can we do with 8 mana? Play the downpour, play the Evangelist, play the Zealot. So play the Evangelist first. No, that does not work. Now we have only 7 left. I'm stupid. Then just play the Skyclaw. Play the downpour. Target the Thassa. Copy twice. Target the Curiosity. Guess we'll target the Chupacabra or something else. Could also target the Grasilix. I should have targeted the Grasilux. They can bounce their stuff if I block it. Okay, I've got the Imprisoning Moon too. So yeah, that was a bit of an oopsie. Grasilak's way more important than the Chupacabra or the Metamorph. Those cards had their time to shine already. This card gives them the value to just replay anything. And also draws them a card when they deal damage. So yeah. If a Channeler it is. I will concede. This game annoys me. I'll take that extra pump, by the way. So, here we go. Did not miss too much. Just a little bit of bullying. Hiya, hiya. So let's go again. So yeah, Satya, especially my build, needs a little bit more of fine-tuning, especially with the windows, when to play him, when to copy something, when to go to town. So what do we have here? Henge comes into play untapped. Need an island or a mountain for the Verge to get us blue. So we are screwed into red and white right now. I think we'll take the mulligan here. This is the perfect hand, I love to see that. Got the transform on 2. Sliv and Gargoyle into 3, and then just go to town with Satya copying. So play the Temple of Triumph first, I would say. Ooh, Ray of Judgment is nice, but not so good against Sephiroth. Like me some sweepers, but... don't think this is the way. We need some spot removal. Especially because Sephiroth plays a lot of Blood Artist triggers. Which is not so nice. Punishes you for removing the board. Yeah, and speaking of Blood Artist, there it is. So that's something. Yeah, and commit a little bit of ramp to the bot. Play like this. Can get rid of the Blood Artist, so that's good. Might do it next turn. Okay, they play the tap plants. Could still commit. Also getting rid of the Sephiroth's ability is kinda nice. So if they leave so much mana open, I think I will just double spell. Play this Sliv. Play the Gargoyle. Gargoyle also kinda nice to copy because it has flying. So a little bit tougher for the opponent to just block it into the ground. And I've got the Grave Pact. Okay, that sucks. No untapped land for us, unfortunately. So play the Temple of Epiphany first. Witness Protection is nice, but I think all of those cards are not so good as against some sacrifice themed decks. So I think I'll have to let it go. The Grave Pact also has some very, very bad infinite combos, which I cannot play around. So let's go smack in with the Satya, with the Sliv. Gargoyle gives lifelink. Sliv getting vigilance doesn't really matter too much. I copy the Riddle Gargoyle, of course, that's for sure. Whoops. Pay the 2 to give some lifelink. I think lifelink kinda nice. Fast strike not so good. It's okay-ish. And we have a lot of energy, so I think it's fine. Interesting. They did not even block. That was strange. That was kinda strange. Also, the Sliv now 3-2, so they cannot get rid of it. We'll have to sacrifice something. Could sacrifice the Sliv. I think we'll do it like this. Just get an army of flyers. if they don't play anything else, would be awesome to play Seam Rip into Amphibian Downpour. Could also slow roll the Downpour. Just getting one free attack with the Satya in, so that they don't wreck me with the Grave Pact. It would be so nice. They bitter triumph their own card. What the heck, nice. Training us for another too. We sacrifice a token because it doesn't matter to me. They can flip the Sephiroth. Okay, it does matter to me. That sucks. I still got the Downpour, so that's okay. So I think we will play the Vengeful first to get more energy. Then play the Downpour on the Sephiroth. Yeah, just equip him twice, doesn't matter too much. They become a double flock. We'll go for the second white. Then being able to flip the Sephiroth. So, copy first. And I think we'll pay the 2 to gain more life. I should have targeted the Satya. Pay another 2 to keep this copy on board. So that's really good. Oh, still the emblem is so bad for us. But yeah, making some copies is at least something. If the Grave Pact would not be on board, we would have been in a way better position. Yeah, gladly take the 1 here. Don't really care. Ooh, Evangelist is kinda nice. Cannot get rid of the Ayara, but I can just get rid of the Infestation Sage, make the blocks way worse. Cannot attack with the Evangel. Could still try it. We've got the Evangelist here to make even more tokens. Also, copying Evangelist is kinda nice with all of the Battle Cry. Yeah. Do it like this. Go to attacks. So I think we just attack like this. Could also attack with the Evangel because the Evangelist can be blocked with the Ayara. Could just keep the Proliferate online though. So let's copy the Evangelist here. Making us more tokens, paying some life, gaining some life. 1, 2. So I think life-wise we should be fine against the artist triggers. Could sacrifice Evangelist, but I will keep it around. Like me some backup plan for some sweepers. So that is nice. Now the deck goes off. Satya showing how broken he is. Okay, how does the Stalker work? When this creature enters, choose target opponent. Secretly choose a creature or planeswalker that the player controls. I have to sacrifice it, and then I have to sacrifice another creature. Yeah, I guess they just get rid of the Satya. Doesn't really matter too much. And even if they sacrifice something else, I can just play Satya once again. Get him back to command. We lose some life, but we have a lot of boards. Yeah. So that does not matter. I think the Evangelist will give us the opportunity to win. Winning against the one-winged frog, you'll have to see it. So here we go. Play Satya once more. And just go to down. Proliferate. Here we go. Satya having haste is so nice. So first things first, we copy the Evangelist. Making even more Batsu. Gaining even more Laifu. Target Evangelist. Target our Satya. Grow up the board and win the game. Here we go, here we go. You'll love to see it. Oh. Winning some games against Sephiroth feels so good. Especially with a Grave Pact on board. Adios. Nice. Three one. Ay ay ay. So let's go again. Play more awesome Satya games. Love to see it. By the way, chat, always remember to rehydrate. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Game number 5, I guess it is already. Indeed, it is. And we're playing some good, fair mono green. On the play nonetheless. We are color screwed, so we'll have to mulligan. Pray for some good hands. And this is awesome. Island enables our reds. Starting town fixes us either way. Got some sweeps if the opponent goes too crazy. And we've got some cut draw. Ooh, you love to see it. Some good targets for Satya. That is what I want to see. So, what do we need? I think another white source is definitely what we do need. I think our top end will be slow rolled. Rofellos on the play sucks. So that's something. Don't have an answer, but I have the Wrath. So I think I can go for the starting town or the island. It doesn't matter too much. Might have to play another life point if I want to search for some answer with this ESO scale. Might not need to though. So let's go for the island and pass. Show them that we might have a counter spell. Hey Seb, welcome back, welcome back. Perfect time to see me get stomped by Rofellos on turn 2. Okay, Terra Symbiosis it is. Fanatic of Ronas. Might be a little bit too slow. If they just drop their board, I'm rather happy. So we can search for some stuff. Kinda like me the value of the ESO skill though. I think I slow roll. Might come back to bite me. Yeah, that's some ramping right there, but I have the answer. As long as they don't give their stuff indestructible, I'm rather happy with where we are. So play the starting town because it comes into play untapped, otherwise fixes us also in the double white, so we could play Day of Judgment next turn. Then I think we'll just pass. Just slow roll it, see what they do. Scythe Cup is bad. Symbiosis with some counters is really good for them. They also have the Demolition Field. But that is the reason why we play basic lands in our deck. Because there are some really nasty land destruction effects. Okay, Brazil 2. Painhead, what's wrong with me? Chitonian Nightmare is also kinda busted, but we're unfortunately not playing black. Hey, Nightscar!
Just raided with 33 viewers.
Thank you for the raid, thank you for the raid. Perfect time to see me get smacked by green. Or will we? How was the stream, Nightscar? How are you doing? So, here we go. River Pyre. Then I think we'll just go and spec in. Pray that they don't have indestructible in their last card in hand. But it looks good so far. Yes! Nice, 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 nice. Here we go. Awesome. By the way, thank you Marathon for the shoutout. Oh, yeah. You ended up on League of Legends after 5 hours of Magic. Whoa, that's a tough one. Definitely get your well-deserved sleep. That's good. That's very nice. So what can we do? Mobu is kind of crazy with the Terra Symbiosis. We've got the answer for the Symbiosis in hand. So I think before they draw too many cards, got a decision to make. Could also draw a million cards ourselves. Don't want them to draw too many cards. Let's do it like this.
9 Scar joined the order.
Thanks for follow. Thanks for joining. So, we bounce our islands, played a little bit slow. See if we get stomped by the Mobu. Good night, Night Scar. Good night. See you soon. Okay, roaring off. Mobu gets big really fast. So this might be a little bit too tough.
Nelanasti joined the order.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Nelanasti. They play counters that deck. Would have drawn a million cards of the Symbiosis, so I'm still rather happy with where we are. But we are a little bit too far behind. So what do we do? Guess we go for the island. Could draw more cards with the Cloud Blazer, could also just flash in the ISO scale and see where we end up. Definitely go for non-land here. I think we play a little bit too little answers. Especially +1/+1 counter is really good against our removal. Because we play a lot of losability cards and the counter creatures don't really care. But yeah, if we did not have the Wrath, we would have been dead on turn 5, so that's that. So, what now? Can still search for some answers if we copy the ISO scale. Other than that, try to gain some life. So, we've got some options. We have to attack with the Satya to give the value. So yeah, that's that. Unfortunately, the X would have been good last turn. Yeah. How dead are we if we play the Cloud Blazer here? I think really dead. Could go for Guard Mage, just draw 1 extra card. We still have a land drop left. And we've got the Windswept Heath to search us for our Sacred Foundry, so let's see. Maybe we draw a 2-drop answer. That's a big no-no. So I guess we just go for the plains. Play the Sylph and pray that it's at least good enough to get us for another turn. Some life! So, what do my humble raiders say? Ooh. Thank you for the good luck, Nelanasti. Oh, Bambi. Viewer battles is quite fun. We playing King of the Hill, so you can challenge me in any format that you want. And if I don't have the deck, I have to build it from scratch. I'm playing a little bit of a challenge myself with Magic these days. This is a fresh account. It's 76 days young. And I'm not allowed to craft anything with my wildcards unless you force me to with the channel points. So getting smacked, that's okay. So let's give all of you a little bit of insight how this viewer battle weekend works. Especially the raiders might be in for a good time if you want to challenge me and smack me a little bit around. So this is a Magic from Scratch series. This is a new account, as you can see. We play a lot of Brawl. We max out our deck count quite fast because I brew a deck every new day. And I play some games in our Budget Brawl series. Zero Budget Brawl means I'm not allowed to craft anything. The only cards that I can use are the free wild cards that we get through the daily rewards, through the season pass, and through the packs that we earn ourselves through the limited portion. That's Limited Madness. We've been playing a lot of Through the Human Paths, a little bit of Modern Horizons 3, so the power with the Satya. Other than that, I also started with Edge of Eternity, so we have a rather competitive pool in my opinion. As you can see, I open not too many packs. I do pack 1 pick once 2 to 3 times per day, so that the pool stays a little bit over the normal edge. Other than that, we've got a queue. You can join with the commands. Marathon shows you the way. And yeah, it's ! Join queue, queue join. Marathon also set the Nightbot, so you can go just !join. Yeah, we're doing it free to play, and it's all from scratch. Also, we've got some channel points rewards for all of you new. Here's my dashboard. Here are the laurels. You earn them by watching the stream, and you can redeem them for some awesome stuff. You can get yourself some emotes. I'm still setting them up because I'm an artist. I kind of want to draw them myself, but you'll get some very, very cute chibi knights in the near future. Other than that, you can make me craft some wildcards. You can also just make me burn some wildcards and craft some stupid shenanigans for you. We also got some deck doctors and some build your commanders. So if you want to see me build something on stream, there's also the option. And other than that, because I'm a rather fresh streamer, I think this is my 3rd month of streaming. Yeah, everything is a little bit in the building process, but rather fun. So I can definitely keep you company for a long time if you want to. We got some options, we got a lot of creative recommendations also from you all, so that's rather nice.
Bambi91 joined the order.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Bambi. So, nice. We've got the queue, and we've fulfilled our follower goal for today. So that's nice. I love to see that. So, we've got the queue open. Joining the queue is easy. If you have a certain format that you want to challenge me in, just write it in chat. I think if we go the queue by order, the next one will be Silent Poppies. Historic Brawl is your format of choice. That's nice. So, especially in Brawl, because I have so many decks and I want to give you all a lot of variety, I play King of the Hill. That means I choose one deck of my choice, most often my pet deck, and if that deck loses, I have to change my deck for the next game. If it wins, I am allowed to play it once more. So let's see which deck will get us the most of victories. And also, we have a little bit of what's it called? Yeah, we got a leaderboard here. So the Pure Battle Weekend also has a leaderboard with all of the wins and all of the losses from me. And in the future, I might also reward you with some goodies if you win the most of games. But that's still in the process of making, so I'm not sure what the rewards will be, how we structure it. I've been also asked by, I think Seb the Vexlayer was it, to maybe conduct some Brawl tournaments, so that could be also something fun if you're in for some one-off competitive play. But I think for the time being, I will show you the Satya list and then go into some games with Silent Poppies and then just ramble through the queue with you. So to give you all a little bit of insights, back to the deck review it is. Got smacked a little bit at the end, but other than that, let's close out our budget Brawl video for the YouTubes and then just go into some viewer battles. Satya himself is really awesome, you don't need energy to enable him. What I definitely would recommend you, play a lot of Seek cards that when they enter give you the triggers. Play a lot of Enter the Battlefield doubling like the Starfield Vocalist, which is really nice. Play definitely some sweepers and a lot of removal, because you might need it, as you've seen in some of my games. And other than that, I think a lot of value cards are definitely worth it. Be careful, Satya copy stuff, but does not remove the legendary clause from the creatures. So legendary creatures will sacrifice themselves, which opens up also to some sacrifice shenanigans in white-blue, which is kind of nice. Other than that, I definitely think playing some energy to also keep the big stuff on board is kind of nice. And other than that, I would say the big shoutouts definitely to my token makers like the Sanguine Evangelist. Just go wide. Evangelist, for example, a prime example, if it gets sacrificed, it does not catch, even leaves you another body. So that's awesome. And yeah, just go to town, have a lot of fun. Satya is nice, especially in free color. You can play a lot of different variations of the deck, and it's really powerful. So go to town with your favorite cards and have a lot of fun. So this will be it for the video. Let's go into some viewer battles because it is weekend time and we need some challenge. So, Satya down. Viewer battle against Silent Poppies. By the way, if you want to play some games and are not already in my friend list here, write me maybe your code in the chat to the right so that I know who we're playing against and that we can do some friendly brawl or some competitive historic games. So how are we looking? Fortunately, I gave Marathon the key to my moderation so that I'm not too overwhelmed by 32 viewers. But otherwise, I think we will have a lot of fun. So where are we? Okay, MTG bot commands we have here. That's good. Okay, Seb did not recommend. So it might be Wings Flare. I think Wings Flare did give us a recommendation here. Okay, Immer Hamster is your arena name. That's good, because I'm a very forgetful person. Okay, we played some updated Grim lists. So I think we'll play something fair to start it off. So Silent Poppies, here we go. Let's have some fun. So far in 0-0, which is kinda nice. My win record so far is so good. By the way, everybody, if you want to stream snipe, you can do so. I don't really care. If you want to shut me down, you can definitely also say so too. This is all friendly and fun, so don't fret about it. And just play some awesome games together, I would say. I think I'll do it like this. Search for forest and pass. Poppy is one of my favorite deck brewers around. So let's see what she brought to the table. Some Jan Janssen. Oh, nice. Deck is finished. Chaos crafting with some treasures and some constructs. So artifact tribal it is. And Silent Poppy is one of the best combo players in Commander. So if you have some questions, definitely join the Discord. Link is down in the description box in the about. And ask her a lot, because she will show you the way to the most broken combos in Commander and Brawl. Hasty monkey it is, you love to see it. Oh, Marathon doing the work for me, you love to see it. Thank you so much for your help, Marathon. So, what can I do? I think I'll have to commit a little bit. Let's do it like this. Get ourselves a little bit more green, I would say. Error command does not exist. Yeah, take your time. Take your time, Poppies. That's okay. By the way, for everybody not knowing who I am, my name is Peter. I'm an entrepreneur from Austria. And I've been an avid Magic player for over, yeah, I think 20 years by now. So that's something. Played also a little bit of competitive pro play on the international level, so that's something. Other than that, I play a lot of fun formats these days. A lot of limited, like Kenji Higashira, aka Numot the Nami. And I've been also a lot into deck brewing these days because of some awesome creators like MTG Goldfish. Saffron Olive, you might know him. Seth, better known as Saffron Olive. And the MTG Goldfish crew. So these are my inspirations, especially in deck building. And my go-to places if I want to learn something. So definitely check them out. They are awesome creators. So, okay. One ring activated. So no life gain for me. Could just play it a little bit slower or just go big. We'll definitely have to pressure a lot. So here's a nice one. Loading zone plus Fate Maker plus a lot of counters on Genova means a lot of value. So let's see how bad I get punished. No attack so far. Because if the opponent has protection, I cannot deal damage to them, which means no life gain for us. By the way, I have to follow... Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. 9 scar, here we are. There's the follow. Zack. So thank you once again for the raid, guys. I hope you enjoy the show, and if you have some suggestions, definitely let me know too in the chat. This is where the chat section is for. Okay, okay. Scrap welder, so the combo is nearly perfect. I've got some answers though, so that's nice. So we're playing against free drop deck at the moment. One untapped source would be nice. I think I just have to do it like this. Let's clean up the board a little bit. Oh, by the way, I can also... I have one mana too little. Unfortunate. This sucks. 0 point ballot, by the way, yoinks the opponent's commander on arena. They don't have the window to get it back into the command zone. But I have to play it like this. A little bit of punt here. Would have loved to keep another black open. Oh! Thank you for the fixing. Thank you for the fixing. But yeah, this is game. GG's, poppies, GG's. Nice, nice. It's a janky Jan Jansen pile. Not really a combo deck. Ooh. So I might have misunderstood you. So yeah, going 1-0 against Silent Poppies. You love to see it. Oh. Did not really any interaction. That was rough. Yeah, sometimes the deck gets you if you don't have enough cut draw. But you had the wandering, so a lot of potential answers to draw. So let's see who's next. Oh, okay. Next is for songs. You just drew lands. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think Q next it is, okay? Next up at Nightbot. Marathon, you know the commands. Pum 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 pum. Songs would be nice. Question is how we do the songs, that's for sure. Interesting. I think we had 2 players in the queue. Maybe I overlooked someone. Let's have a look at chat. Pam 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 param. Q join. Q at position 1. Q at position 2. Silent Poppies. Oh, so much chat. But yeah, if you want to join the viewer battle weekends, I will be doing those every weekend from now on, I think. I think getting Saturday and Sunday some PvP action in is kind of nice. Otherwise, I'm doing a lot of YouTube videos too. I've been rather lazy. I think I haven't posted anything on YouTube for the last 3 weeks, so I will have to do some editing today. By the way, all of my humble followers, you get a lot of shoutouts if you make me craft a card with the channel points. I have this little cheat sheet here. I'll show it to you all. 1 second. Recover the selected, please. Thank you so much. I've got this little cheat sheet here. Whenever you make me craft something, like for example, Marathon 42, my awesome moderator, thank you for that, Marathon. Whoops. You get a free shoutout, and I have to play the card in my next Commander Brew, so that's something. And other than that, I keep track of all of the redemptions, so whenever I play the card, you get the shoutout, which is rather awesome. So if you're a creator, want to get a little bit of free advertisement, now is your chance. Especially in Magic, it's kind of nice. I want to be a variety streamer in the future, but at the moment our base is definitely Magic. So this might be also a fun little redemption for the channel points in the future for other games. Other than that, can always make me name something, can always just make me change my avatar, for example. As you can see, we are playing Fleam right now because of the October redemption. Could also just championing up, get some other companions. Could also change our avatars. We unlocked some so far, so that's rather good. But yeah, this is my humble little gift for free at the moment for you all. So if you have some recommendations or suggestions for the channel point redemptions, definitely let me know too. So where are we? Yeah, I have to set up the musical requests. Not sure how I would do that. Especially with the DMCA, it's a little bit troublesome. So queue join for Sep. Ooh, Sep wants to play Historic. Sep. Friendly challenge 60 cards Historic it is. Okay. I think I've won with my UR artifacts yesterday, so I will show you my artifact lists. Other than that, we opened a lot of power in Edge of Eternity's Modern Horizons 3. So I think there might be still something good. So start the recording. It is time for some view battles. Sunday it is, day number 2 of our view battle weekend. And we've got some awesome ones at that. This is my zero budget brawl and my view battle list. So enjoy. Playing against Sub the Vex Slayer once more, aka Aldi the Mind Slayer on the arenas. And we've got a rather solid keep, so I will try it like this. Got nearly smacked by a really awesome deck yesterday. Ooh, playing some historic stuff. I will start with a lab ship and pass. Yeah, Modern Horizons 3, Edge of Eternity and Duskmons are definitely 3 of the strongest sets so far. Bambit, you're totally right. Unfortunately, I've drafted a little bit of Duskmon and got crushed because Duskmon was one of my weakest drafting formats with the win percentage. For whatever reason, I did not get the gist how to play Duskmon. But Modern Horizons 3 and Edge of Eternity was really fun. Still have so many Limited Madness videos up for grabs for the YouTubes. Oh, as our best song. Woohoo. Okay. Exclusion Mage bouncing some stuff. That's fine. I think I want to curve out somehow. So maybe. We need something on the board, that's for sure. I think we still try it like this. Want to gain as much value as possible. Let you attack for 1. With the flyers in the air, I will not crew. No station for me. So yeah, Walkite Marauder kinda good until end of turn. So my mechan comes back, but a lot of flyers, and I don't have any flyers so far. So I have to go big as fast as possible. Would love to play it like this. Maybe do it. Is it worth the extra point is the question. Need some defense. I think we'll have to go big. Go big or go home. Go like this. Roll it up. Grow. And we think we have exactly the 8 that I need. Yeah, that's for sure. So let's go our lab ship big enough. Then go to attacks. Can give the Zookeeper mech in flying, which is nice. But it becomes a 2-2, so that's a no-no. Yeah. Eternal too good, but at least we have some blocks now. Ooh, playing against Mono Blue so far. Also, Marauder getting rid of the lab ship's ability is kinda nuts. Yeah, with music requests I cannot publish on YouTube, so that's that. Might have to think a little bit about that. Other than that, if we play some Brawl and chill and don't record, I think it should be possible. But yeah, with the DMCA I'm not so sure about that. Okay, we get hit for another solid 5. Ooh, that's a good one. Definitely drop the land. We've got 6 mana so far. The floor is clogged up. Make me some flyers. I think I will just play it like this. Play the lab ship. Yeah. Let's play the Marauder number 2. Grow even more. And then crew it up once. Play another good card. And I think another Mechan is awesome. Crew it up twice. Get the blocks. Don't animate anything. Don't need to. But yeah, let's pressure a little bit. Boink. And with 2 flyers I feel quite good. Except going in for the revenge with the Fassa. But that's a little bit unfortunate. Am I dead on board? Oh, you got the flyers. I can still block. I can make some blockers on the ground, but it doesn't really matter what I block. Oh, this is exactly for 7, so I should live. Oh. I'm stupid. Whoops. This costs me the game. I'm not sure. No, I think I should have enough damage. This is okay. So, play the Marauder. Pump it up even more. You don't have any cards in hand in one blocker. So I think this should be game. Show you my awesome pangolin. And we also can give another creature flying. That's game. So winning in the air, winning on the ground. Ever so close to victory. Nice! Ooh, that was a close one. That was a really close one, Seb. 3-1 it is. I live. King of the hill goes strong. Nice. GG's. Awesome on a blue deck. Interesting. So I can only do the Q next. Ooh, Silent Pop has challenged me once again. Oh, interesting. Sep we had already, so that's okay. Then let's go Q next once more. Silent Pop, easy this. Okay, here we go. Historic Brawl Jank pile number 2. Then let's see how well it fares against my Genova. The King of the Hill stands strong. Or is it a queen? We will find out. Oh, I'm stupid. This was a random queue, sorry for that. Ay. So let's go. Play against Irma once more. Whoops. That's the wrong one. Genova, where are you? Beep beep. Boop boop. Here we go. Let's play once more. Here we go. Ooh. Cormela Glamour Thief. So this time playing against control. On the play with a little bit of a slow hand. But some good value, you love to see it. But I think our deck can be a little bit more explosive, so let's go for the mulligan and see if we get punished. And indeed we do. That sucks. Yeah, I don't think I can keep mana screw, so I'll have to go once again. This hand looks better. Got some lands, got some value. Might play it like this and see how far we come. Tapped land.deck so far. Ooh, also with the Malta 6. Interesting. I also got the Fleemy mode for you. So what now? I think we'll play it like this, ramp it up, and pass for now. By the way, everybody, a little bit of a shout out and a heads up. In 4 minutes is a little ad break. I can snooze it if the game goes too long. Otherwise, Poppies, I would love to take a break when the ads play. But let's see how this works out for us. Got some options here. All of them are good. I think I'll go play it like this. Chocobo it up. Play the land from top. Get some value and pass. Also quite nice with the ad breaks. For all of you who don't know, as a Twitch affiliate you can get rid of the pre-roll ads and the mid-roll ads and can decide whenever the ads are played. For every 3 minutes that we run ads, we get 60 minutes of ad-free watch time, which is awesome. And I'll give you a heads up whenever we play the ads, or whenever I have to play them. And we'll pause the stream for that. So that's rather nice. As you can see, the stream element's a little bit random, but not too far off. We can play for 3 minutes. Other than that, I normally try to get the ad breaks in whenever it is okay. Okay, so Poppies got the Camellia, got some ramp, got the blue for some counters. We'll definitely go for the forest from the top. What can we do? We can definitely double spell. Kinda like playing it like this. Play around some counter spells. Go for the Great Knight Sword. Get some damage in. Hit in for 6. 1. And see how stuff lives, or if we get draft. Camilla really good in control. Ramping her up for free, fixing her mana is so nice. Yeah, there's the damnation. Would have loved to play Genova first to draw some cards. But yeah, this is our future. But we still got some value, so here we go. Let's see if I get punished. Let's go for another Black Source. Then get the Fuel Tank Feaster. See if there is some interaction. Really good also for Arena if you want to learn some slight little hints. If the opponent has some interaction in hand, like some counter spells, if you play something cheap and they can interact with it, you get a little delay. So I know that we can play the Genova, but they have some removal. So yeah, for some counter spell, there's the wash away. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Greatsword also because you can pay life to equip, but otherwise I would recommend you doing so before you attack, so don't equip it needlessly. So much removal. Maybe I should have played the Genova first, so that I don't drown in not value. So let's go thin the deck a little bit. Yeah, I should have played the Genova way earlier, but it only gives us the card draw during our turn, so that's something. But we've got nothing else to do, so let's pass for now. Okay, saw in half. Nice. Ooh, and Wishclaw Talisman, yikes. Whenever Cornelia dies, return up to 1 target instant or sorcery. I will snooze for the next 5 minutes. But then I think we'll have to run the ads. Okay, get the Wishclaw. Dark Ritual. Is this a wombo combo? Let's show me. Okay, the tokens get haste. Uh-oh, I witnessed some wombo combo. What will it be? Okay, infinite mana, infinite creatures. But the Cormela is legendary. So how will this work out, puppies? You can also write me the combo in chat so that I know. Which is really awesome with streaming and duo battles. So you get 1,000,000 mana, that's for sure, I know. But what's your out? You can just ultimate the Terminus if you really want to. That's no definitive win. On the last iteration you get the tutor. Oh, you've got to solve the equation. Oh, okay, okay. And then a Storm Spell. Ah, okay, okay, nice. Okay. Then GG's. I will concede to that. That's a really cool combo. Poppies, can you search for the Storm Spell? Just show it to the chat and to the viewers. That would be nice. I will concede, so you win this one, that's for sure. What is it? So what is your Storm Finisher? Let me know your Storm Finisher of choice. Is it Grape Shot? I think Grape Shot is an arena. Otherwise the combo might take a little bit too long. Ah, it may be also Tendrils of Agony. There are some good cards. I think Grape Shot is a good finisher and the Tendrils. Yeah, Tendrils of Agony. Got Storm, gets copied for every spell cast before it, and then just loses us a lot of life. Yeah, GG's. Ha! And Poppies even gets the kill in. I don't even have to die. Nice, nice, nice. So you have to click through that stuff. So if you play some combos of that, definitely play it against friends. Against the random queue, it might be a little bit tough for your fingers. GG's. Oh, and they can't even concede. So if the combo resolves, yeah, you're just wrecked in. Nice, good game, puppies, good game. That's my loss for sure. I take the 1-in-1. Still in works, but really awesome. It's gonna get even better, I'm definitely sure of that. So everybody, for everybody new.
High electrical temperature joined the order.
Thanks for the follow, high electrical temperature. For everyone who does not know how the pre-roll ads work on Twitch, you normally have them on by default, but if you get the affiliate, which are some small conditions, you can decide to play ads with your own little button here. I run an ad-free channel, only every 60 minutes, 3 minutes of ads, gets rid of all the pre-rolls, all of the mid-rolls. So if you want to support the channel, I would ask you to just go to your ad blocker, turn it off for the next 3 minutes, get yourself maybe some drinks, some snacks, and if you want to stay in the stream, just come back after 3 minutes, support the streamer with the ad revenue, and we will pause during the ad break so you don't miss anything. So that is really nice. If you agree with that, I will see you all in 3 minutes. This is my ad break overlay. And then we will continue the view battles. So see you soon.
That's joined the order.
Thank you thank you so much for the follows. Nice, nice, nice. Not calling MTG free to play. It will cost you, just not money. Lemau. I get myself a little bit of a protein shake and see you all in 3 minutes. Until then, see you soon. So everybody, I'm back. Last 20 seconds of ad. So that's really nice. A lot of time and patience and agony, that's for sure. So last 7 seconds. Let's return. So everybody, welcome back from that break. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Especially as small streamers live a little bit longer with the ad revenue. It does not give us too much for everyone that is interested in how the ad revenue and the monetization on Twitch works. You've got the analytics page here in your creator dashboard, and then you've got the earnings. And here you can have a little look how much you earn with the ad revenue. As you can see, I've been monetized since October 1st. You have to do a little bit of, if you go to the affiliates, some monetization onboarding and some stuff. Especially nice, especially if you have some friends lurking around. My viewer average is normally between something, I would say between 3 or 5 viewers, something like that. And sometimes if you can rate it, it's also kind of fun to chill out with some other communities. If you will support your favorite streamer, definitely would recommend all of the streamers to just turn off your monetization. You've got here the ads manager. Got the automatically scheduled ads, which is really nice, especially every 60 minutes. And gives you a better revenue share. So if you want to earn money with Twitch, that's the easiest way. There's also the path to affiliates, which you have to, I think, stream 3 days in a row, stream for 4 hours straight, have an average of 3 viewers, and then you can get affiliate status. And that is awesome because you can turn off the pre-roll ads, and that is really, really important for us streamers because pre-roll ads kill your channel. It's so unfun to go into a channel, want to see your favorite streamer, and then you'd have to endure another minute of pre-roll ads. So if you want to support your streamer, ask them to turn the pre-rolls off, and then just make 3-minute ad breaks, get yourself some awesome little protein drinks, maybe some yummy little snacks, or just hang out in chat. And that's that. So this is how ads become fun. And by the way, that's magic cost you your soul. That's tough, but really true. I think many of us magic players have some off and some on time. Especially through the Omen paths, it's rather fun to see how many people just blow their heads off because it's so hefty. Yeah. Adds up. That's for sure, that's so true. So yeah, we're running quite hot, getting smacked by some good combo decks. You'll love to see it, as always. If you want to DM someone in our Discord, definitely just add Silent Poppies or add Just Lilith is also a very avid deck brewer. They say if you DM them, they definitely give you an answer. So that's rather fun. Other than that, you can just type something in the general chat section or just hop into the stream. Ask me some questions. Ask me whatever you want. Can be business, can be also just gaming. And I will definitely give you all of the information and knowledge that I have at my disposal. So that's good. So, what else will we do today? Viewer queue is still open, so that should be okay. Do we have someone else who wants to play against me? Okay, so far so good. Other than that, all of my lurkers, thank you so much for joining me. Ooh, Satya Vexler, by the way, says pre-roll ads are fine. When you grow up with basic TV and all the ads in the world all day, then 1 minute ad doesn't bother you. Yeah, I've also grown up in the TV era, but I was definitely going away from watching TV because it was a little bit too repetitive, especially with all of the series. So the internet was way more fun. And other than that, there are ad blockers on the internet, so you don't even have to endure the ads on the internet if you know where to go. Ooh, that's disagrees. Phones have shortened people's attention spans. That's true, that's really true. I have studied, what's it called? Yeah, teaching science. So I'm a study teacher. It's crazy how much the digital era cost our youth their attention span, their ability to learn something new, and also their ability to read because they are more picturesque and visual oriented than just reading comprehension. So that's crazy. What's in the mail? Do you have something from the marathon? Queue is still empty. So yeah, if you want to ask me something fitness, something business, I've been a business consultant for over 10 years by now. Started my way in teaching science, biology, sports, and Germanistics. So a little bit of Deutsch kann ich auch. Bin ein natureller Deutscher. Born in Austria. So that's something. As you can hear, my accent is sometimes a little bit terrible. But yeah, you get used to it. Seb has ADHD, so he disagrees with all of the statements. That's okay. Especially ADHD people have some very specific skills that you can use if you know how to do it. I think having a short attention span is also a skill that you can learn as an adult, because filtering information is something that is given to us humans from birth on. And it's a very important skill, especially of autistic people who lack certain social skills, have something very, very strong that they can work with. Sometimes it's their creative suite where they can draw like no one else. Sometimes they just can do mathematical problems like a supercomputer. So that's crazy. And sometimes you just have to learn how to filter information the right way. I think reading comprehension, especially for our older generation, which normally also after their university times at the college forgets a little bit how to learn new stuff, would definitely improve if you just learn to speed read, for example. I've got a lot of books about speed reading in my closet, and they definitely help you. I hated reading at the start, but now I love it. Poppies wants to challenge me, so the queue will continue. But other than that, we can definitely continue our conversation. Kinda like it. So Silent Poppies challenges me. They want to challenge me once more in the historic brawl. It is. Genova lost, so the king has to go. Queen has to make place for something else. I think I'll be playing a little bit of Equix. Let's see if that is better. Here we go, poppies. But yeah, especially teaching skills and learning skills. One of the most important skills for every adult that still wants to grow. Ooh, playing against mono red Ashling. Show me all of the mono red combos, I want to see them. Magecraft and a lot of extra mana. So we'll have to play a little bit more removal.deck. Kinda like our list so far. The opener looks quite tight. One more for poppies. Playing for the marbles, I say. We are 1-1 so far. Ooh, and with the artist's talent. So I think I'll have to commit a little bit to the bot. By the way, everybody, I'll be posting our viewer battles on YouTube. If that is okay for you, check them out. If you want to get excluded, you can also type that in chat or DM me. I've got also the business email, I think, down in the about page. So if you have some answers or some questions that you want to ask, that you want to give, definitely you can write me also an email. Otherwise, I'm online nearly every day. So that is also something to keep in mind. You can ask me nearly everything every day. Okay. Mark the Brazen Outlaw makes a lot of treasures. Gives you also some dragons. So I'll have to decide what I do. I think I want to ramp it up a little bit. I also have to commit to the board somehow. Yeah, let's do it like this. Would love to draw a land next turn, but Talisman will have to do for now. Pass the turn. See how bad it will be. Who attacks with Magda? This is sus. Could trade with the Midnight Reaper if I really want to. Don't want to give you too many treasures, so I think I'll do it like this. Just draw another card. Drain you for a solid 1. Ashling is really scary. So let's gain some life with the Talisman, pass for now. Our turn. Could try to go to town with the Equix. Could also just snack something. I got some really good options here. Don't really want to play the Equix into open mana, so I think I'll do it like this. Play the Suzerain Voidborn first. Sanitarium discards us, so that's okay. Then play the Abyssal Harvester. Don't think there are flash spells in red, so I get in with 1 damage. Yes, that's okay. See how far we come. There's the Ashling. Shields are down, so let's see what the combo is. If I live for another turn. Okay, whenever you cast or copy an instant, discard a card and draw. If this is the second time, deal 2 damage to each opponent. And each creature they control. Whoa, they wrath me. What the heck? Whoops. Reading the card explains the card. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, the Wrath is really bad. Yeah, shields down, not so nice. Gambles. 1 in 3 chance that they discard the card that they searched for. Will Poppies get me with the wombo combo? So yeah, playing the Abyssal Harvester was a definite punt here. Should have kept up some removal. Okay. Satya grabs brew. Discard an additional card. Dual strike. Copies the next spell. So, bye bye my board. This sucks. At least we drain for a lot. Yeah, but I should have definitely played the Egrix here. I think this was a little bit of an oopsie. But Ashling playing at instant speed is quite nice. So let's play it now. Go for the Egrix here. Got a lot of life to work with, so that's nice. Get rid of the Ashling. See if we can play something good next turn. Ooh, Seb also says that he joins. That's nice. So, Ashling comes back. I think we just go in for some action. He quick attacks. Enables my board. Smacks in for some damage. So, we've got some options. Play the Coral of the Void on the Egrix, that's fine. Graveliner it is. Play the land. Okay, another land on top. Could play Scrapbot into Lander. Could also just go Wrench and see. Kinda like playing it like this. Get more value. The Lander token also enables our Void, so the Coral will stay, which is nice. So shuffle. Nice. Hehehe. Play the Vincent. Would love me some removal. Can sacrifice draw. So sack the Scrapbot, draw the land, and go. And we are the luckiest persons in the world. Still at 16, so I think the Ashling will not get us. Would love me some removal, but we are a little bit unlucky. Okay, animate the Graveline and pass for now. Get some tokens, Coral stays. Egrix is a really, really nasty king of the hill. Let's see how long she will stay on board. For all of you who play Paper Magic, this is Gwenem. AKA Bolas' Citadel on a stick. This card is so broken if you know the combos. Especially Flux Reservoir, a really good combo piece here. Okay, Burgie it is with the Ashling. I think I'll have to get rid of the Burgie. Don't want to get too much mana. Also grows my Vincent out of your burn range. Oh, I'm stupid. Does not grow because of the Lonely and reducing the strength and toughness. And Vincent grows with the strength. So that's it. Unfortunate. Okay, crash through. Mono black against mono red. Ay ay ay. Oh, the Elegy Acolyte is so good for us. Ooh, meltdown. So getting another 4. The good thing is Ashling cannot go infinite. At least not if you don't copy her. Now here we've got the perpetual effects. We'll remove the negative effects. You could also give the Egrix Lifelink Death Touch with the Graveliner. It already has those abilities. Other than that, Graveliner really good with commanders. Giving them perpetual lifelink in Death Touch is really strong. Especially with some first strike commanders. Okay, Expedite. So what do we have here? A lot of Magecraft. Can you go infinite poppies? Show me the way. Okay, there's Rents of Solve. Ooh, March of Reckless join us. Exile the top cards and you may play them until the end of your next turn. Ashling unfortunately only triggers on each third trigger with the extra mana. So let's just draw this card. Still really strong. So that's something. Waha, Fist of Flame. Okay, you could go into a Grape Shot. Stormkill. Oh, okay. What the heck? Why did it get so big? Why? What? Ah, Fist of Flame is the combo piece. Ooh, that's a nice one. That's nice. Okay. GG's. We still have 2 mana open. That's a good combo. And the Grape Shop too. GG's. Got me really good. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Love to see that. Yeah, so if you want to learn some combos, definitely join the Discord and DM Silent Puppies. She will love to give you all of the answers that you need to go as infinite as her. Getting wrecked by combo twice, you'll love to see it. Shows also a little bit of the downsides of Arena. A lot of triggers to click through. Also be careful, you might mill yourself with the Ashling. But yeah, this is game. This is as game as it can be. So big shoutouts to, where is it? Fist of Flame from Modern Horizons. And it's a common combo piece. So if you have a Mythic and a common wildcard, you can go infinite if you want to. Awesome poppies, awesome. Really nice deck. So yeah. Poppies claims the first winning record against me. You'd love to see it. Ah, ever so close to greatness. Claim my rewards. Oh, and I'm stupid. I wanted to slow roll my 500 gold reward and I played some black decks. It's not so bad, because sometimes you get some 500 rewards that you cannot skip. But especially if you get some color rewards, maybe try to play a little bit of a handicap. Skip those 2 colors and then just respin it in the next day and maybe get some 750 rewards if you are into some gold and gems. And if you, like me, some kind of perfectionist, keep that in mind too. Oh, the deck is fun, but it scoops a lot to removal. Yeah, I definitely played it a little bit wrong. I think the Swerve first sweep with the Ashling got me really bad. Could have also gotten another attack in with the Igrix. But other than that, your deck is just bonkers. If I tap out, I'm normally dead. I think your artist in the hand was really important, because without the artist you could not have gone infinite. But just cantrapping with the 1 mana spells and getting the treasure was really awesome. So that's really nice. So let's see who's up next. Okay, so far the queue is empty. Seb is still in the store, so comes back from work, I guess. Joining my stream during working hours. Seb. But yeah, so far that is the viewer battle. If you want to join us, definitely type in chat. Ooh, okay, Seb made it. Nice. And then play against Seb the Vexlayer. What do you want to play, Seb? Let me know. Yeah. I think we've got a lot of lurkers from Scar's stream, which is totally fine. I support all of the lurking. And because I've been an avid stream watcher, I definitely know that sometimes just chilling in the chat, maybe showing a little bit of science, if you know what I mean. Just giving the audience some sevens to know that the chat is online. Definitely nice. Okay, here's the challenge. Seb wants to play another historic game. So I think we're still going strong with the alchemy artifacts. Or did they lose some? Let me know, let me know. No, I think the artifact deck is still unbeaten today. So our King of the Hill gets another challenge. Here we go. Necromancy is on Arena, yes. Can we get Wildcard Dragon? I think we don't have it. Or do we? I think we have Wildcard Dragon through Historic Anthology. That might be it. That's what play party is. They are a little bit too embarrassed. Nah. It's all games and fun. Don't have to be embarrassed. Okay, I'm screwed. I have to mulligan, unfortunately. I think this hand is way better. Yeah, definitely check it out. I think World Gorger Dragon should be on Arena. But the triggers of World Gorger are horrible to play in combo decks. I would not recommend you playing World Gorger. I think Saffron Olive played World Gorger deck, I think... it's been 18 months ago, something like that. It's been a longer time. But he played it and he had 1 million triggers. I think Arena yeah, decided to Sudoku itself and just get into a lot of draws. Because after the updates, Arena client does not take too well with the infinite combos. You don't care if it's black tail kill, you're here to suffer. Okay, so Poppis is a masochist. Interesting, interesting. I think I wrap up a little bit. Okay, Sap with the Snowlands, you'll have to see it. The chasms and the swamps. Ooh, some freestyler lookout. So, we hit land number 3, which is good. Question is, what will we do? Only have 1 blue, unfortunately. So, I think we'll play it like this. Pangolin into Lapship, pump the Pangolin, then station up for 3. Can also animate if you want to, but that's okay. And by the way, guys, if you think my decks are too strong, you can also issue a rarity challenge. You can say, Peter, I challenge you with a standard list, and you are only allowed to play commons and uncommons, for example. So that's also something that you can do. Okay, Sep goes on the defense. That's fine for me. Question is, what will I do? Could play it like this. Could also play it like that. I think I try and get in with some power. Play the Mind Security, get us some carvers in the deck. Then go with the Emissary Escort. Grew up for another solid 6. Question is how. Don't really have any good attacks, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I'll do it like this. Just screw up the lab ship and pass for now. Don't really want to trade for one of the lookouts. Let's see if this is the best. Let's see if this is the best play. A lot of defense, a lot of criming. No World Gorger Dragon in Arena. Okay. So I might have been mistaken. Strange, strange. Ooh, Poppy says a long time ago she had a pauper brawl list with the caveat of uncommon commander. It was a mono green aggro deck. Yeah. I think you can play a lot of awesome budget brawl on Arena. My budget brawl series started originally from the wish to play Magic from scratch and just show you how easy it can be to brew some decks if you have a little bit of a plan. And I think it evolved a little bit too much into play rare deck after 2 months already. So if you grind your rewards out, you should have a really competitive brawl pool at your disposal, I think, after 30 to 60 days. So that's really fun. Okay, so go for the float. No ramp so far, but lookout searches for a lot of lands, so that might not be the case any longer. So what can we do? think we can play it like this. Play the Marauder, pump up our Pangolin a little bit more. Pay the one. Stay on defense for one extra turn, I would say. Could also just try and trade with the lookouts. But I kind of want some good attacks, so I think I'll pass for an extra turn. Poppy says also she's not a budget player. The fun combos all take silly rares and mythics. The good thing about Brawl is you only need one copy, so that's still okay. There's a Sheoldred. Oh, so... Yeah, Seb is a Sheoldred enjoyer, I know that for sure. I guess I cash in my escort for now. This is unfortunate. So let's play... Play the Network Marauder once again. Pump up the team. Go to attacks. Give the... Yeah, Pangolin is a 2-2 but it gets flying, which is nice. So let's go attack with both cards. You can trade with your cards because the shoulder is just busted. I think I might have been bamboozled. One of these days, Poppies is gonna live the dream, making a saw in half Sundering Titan deck. Oh man. So yeah, cashing in my lab ship is a little bit unfortunate. Maybe I should have just attacked with the Pangolin here. But against the Sheoldred with my red-blue deck I will lose. Should have been a little bit more aggressive with my attacks, I guess. Hits me for 6, that's fine. What else will I sacrifice? I guess it will be the Marauder. It sucks either way. Lighthouse comes into play on tap, so that's good. Can pump up, it doesn't matter too much. Can play a lot of good stuff. I will have to attack though. Okay, just jumping with the lookout is fine. Or will it get pumped? Heartless act. So that sucks. Gets rid of exactly 3 counters, so I'm punished Omega hard here. Oh, so that's unfortunate. Play the operator, play the mechan. But yeah, cycling your 3-strider lookouts against me is really good. I just get 1 rolled by the Sheoldred. So that's something. So I guess I'll have to play another deck after this game. Oh yeah, sacrificing mechan. So much value. Play the Evil Wilds. Awesome combination with Fetchlands and Hydroponics Architect, by the way. But I have to search for my lands. Maybe get some answers. Oh, and the Cabo would have been the next draw. That sucks. So yeah. I think I'll just concede to the Sheoldred. You got me. GG's. This one was a little bit too much for me. So Seb gets me back. Goes to 3-2 in the overall rankings. GG's. Yeah, ramping up for the Sheoldred and especially having all of this reach creatures. Really, really good. So perfect curve out for you, and I did not hit my blue sources, so that was something. Ay. So I think we'll have to maybe adopt some of our lists a little bit more. So let's have a look at our historic lists for you all. Got the alchemy list here, got the historic life gain list here, which was one of my first decks ever, as you can see. You have some really good cards in the alchemy packs in the common slot, uncommon slot. Oh. Other than that, Lyra also in the starter decks, which is really nice. Got a lot of angel action too. So I think, especially if you want to play some low-powered magic, you can go into the play queue. Go find match, events, starter deck, which normally resides on the right side. If you're already in the queue, gets to the left top. And there you can choose one of your starter decks, and especially the Vampiric Hunger deck is, in my opinion, one of the strongest decks. And gets you a lot of good life gain cards, payoffs, enablers. If you want to play some historic lists with all of your free packs that you get in the announcement inbox here. So that's really nice. Other than that, I think we just opened a lot of good life gain cards, so we'll brew around a little bit with my life gain deck. So if one of you wants to join me in some historic games, I will definitely have another deck at the ready. Let's see if my Pride Mates are already there. Haha, I've also got the Guide of Souls, you love to see it. So definitely add the Guide of Souls here. Got the Sanctifier on one, which is nice. Like my list a little bit lower, so I might cut the Lyra now. Could cut the Exalted Sunborn. Seb, I'll be with you in a second. Give me just a minute. Boink boink. Okay, Q is empty, but I know the challenge, so that's okay. Just have to adapt my deck a little bit more. I've got some power for you, so that will be quite fun. So let's have a look. Game life. Like more of the one drops. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I could just play Rita too. Pum 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 pum. We got some really good payoffs here, so that's definitely something that I want to enjoy. How many clerics do we have? Oh, we've got a lot of clerics. So I think Minwu might be a nice curve topper. So that's good. Question is, what will I cut? Cut some of the top end angels. Go a little bit lower on those. Let's have a short little look at our angels, at our token makers. Don't make too many tokens. Ooh, I've got 3 Exalted Sunborns. So as you can see, my collection grows quite fast. So can definitely play some shenanigans here too. Oh, the only deck you have currently is a Chocobo Commander deck. What? Do you play Choco? Choco is really good. I've lost so many games, especially at the start of our series against Choco. I love this card. It's really nice. So yeah, we've got some options here. Still need one extra addition to the deck. It's not the final list by any stretch. Might just get rid of some of our more expensive cards. Might have to play a little bit of card draw. You have so many good options. So this is definitely not the end. So let's have a look. Life gain 2025. Especially like me, the Baron lands, which give you some good abilities. Chocobos are so nice. Birds, especially blue, green, and white is one of the best color combinations that you can wish for. Birds. There's so many strong, also legendary cards for the birds. So that's really nice. Get the records out of the way so that you can see everything. Kind of want me some card draw in my deck. Especially the life gain deck also struggles so often with the card draw. So I might still have to add some angels that just draw me some cards. Give me some life. Maybe play some of the permanent spells like the Annex. Like the Arena, like the Monoliths. Maybe just play it like this. So this will be my list for this game. I think it looks quite okay. Got some clerics. So let's try it out like this. Sapjaw. Oh, challenge me once more. So here we go. Not optimized at all, but we've got some payoffs. We've got some good curve, so let's try it and give it our best. Yeah, blue, green, white deck. Yeah. Oh. Win the student's advocate. Okay, here we go again. Seb trying to get the record straight with me. So that's really nice. And of course I'm on the play and color screwed. What else do we expect from me? I'm the landlord, nonetheless. Keep this hand, get one of the lands back and pray. I could have also kept the untapped lands, I'm stupid. So no perfect curve out for me. Play like this, pass for now. Okay, okay, at least this works. So let's go start it like this, play the Impassioned Orator. Let's see how far we come. Ooh, this looks nice. So I think against the control deck I will play a little bit more go white. By the way, Seb, if you don't want to, you don't have to play the same deck. You can play the King of the Hill. Don't really have to though. Okay. We'll definitely not let your freestyle lookout live this time. No ramp for you. Still could play a lot more efficient spells. But especially for the budget players of you, the modifiers in the starter deck, I think 2 copies at that, so that's really nice. There's the removal. We love to see it. So play the Sanctifier, play the Aerith, and pray that our stuff lives. I think I would have definitely a better chance against you if I played some cards that replace themselves. There's a one way. Ooh, you need mythic wildcards. Yeah, that's always a little bit tough. Okay, Aerith grows. Unfortunately, no legends for me. So I think I'll pass for now. Should definitely play a lot more card advantage. Especially Golden Sidekick is one of those cards that gives you infinite value, but you need some cards in hand. So that's something. Oh, there's a gold for the throat. If you play legendary deck, Aerith is awesome. But I don't play too many, so that's a little bit unfortunate right now. One Ring is such an obnoxious card. And we're already at 7, so Shielded will be my future. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Let's see if we can get you to get wrecked by your own One Ring. I need a little bit more damage. So greedy. By the way, I had an awesome idea right now. I think I have an awesome reward for the Pure Battle weekends. I have 10 VIP slots available as an affiliate, and I think you can play for the VIP slots. This could be nice. This could be really nice. Guess we'll do it like this in the future. Okay, Pride made it is. Close up once, close up twice. We can hit for 1 extra damage, so as long as you don't have the removal, I would be in a good spot. Maybe you just GG me with the mental attitude, but yes, haha, gotcha. Ever so close. Oh, I did not draw anything. Only air. Chocobos probably taste good. Maybe, maybe not. We don't know. The amount of times you die to your own ring. If you play one ring, definitely put some life gain into your deck. Also makes your matchup against aggressive burn decks way better. So yeah, maybe some cards like the Cassie Revenant could be really, really good. Oh, but the life gain deck perseveres, so that's nice. So let's have a look. How empty is our queue? So far so good. Let's have a short little look. Okay, Bambi gets also the follow. Nice, nice, nice. A lot of awesome Magic players. You'll love to see it. A lot of awesome Magic streamers too. So that's really nice. So a lot of potential raiding in the future. You'll love to see it. Let's support all of the small streamers as much as possible, that's for sure. All of the big ones too. Because you know, bigger number, better person. Wink, wink. Oh, this deck has all the shoulders in the deck. Nice. So in theory you gain life off the One Ring. Yeah, if you hit the Apocalypse, I guess. That's really strong. Ooh, you have many historic decks. You can definitely earn yourself the VIP slots app with the... if you get the winning record against me, which is rather easy. I just have to look and maybe optimize my deck list a little bit more in the life gains. Do I have better lands? Got 3 Godless Shrines, so I definitely play those against the Oaths of Guildgate. Got also some fetch lands, which is rather nice. So maybe play the Shadow Backstreet, maybe play the Contaminated Landscapes. By the way, the landscapes are really, really awesome for some budget players if you want some fetch lands in the deck to thin out your deck, get them action. And also, if you have some sacrifice landfall shenanigans going on. So if you have a lot of common wildcards, like me, just craft yourself something. I'm not allowed to do so, but that does not mean that you cannot do it. Do it, craft them all, get all of the good stuff. How are we looking with the lands? 24 at that. Can still play something nice. Ooh. Can also play something of this caliber, so I think I'll do it like this. What's the record so far? Here is the record. You have 2 in 4. This is my winning record, so you have to put it on the top. I'm 2 games up. MTG username to set a username. Okay. MTGO. It does only work with MTGO. Marathon, you know the way. Current MTGO usernames. So I guess I have to set it up somewhere in the MTG bot. Do you know how to do it? We could set it up right away. Other than that, I will play another game against Seb. He has a lot of historic decks. I'm not so much of a constructed player. So, might get punished. Ooh, for MTGO it even gives you the current match. That's nice. That's really awesome. Okay, we are on the play, got a solid opener. I think I will keep this. Don't want to mulligan. Mulliganing on the play is so unfun. Yeah, I have to get the tap lands out of the way first. Ooh, red. This is mono red. Mono red against life gain would be an uphill battle. But definitely something that you can play. So I think we'll play it like this. Get the planes, play the Pride Mid and pass. So yeah, I think at the end of the stream, every person that has a winning record will get the VIP status. We have 10 slots to bestow, so that's something. And to get the chance to claim them from the others. So that will be rather fun. I think this is a good way to play it like this. Okay. Ah, this looks like Storm. Rather crazy to see. What will I play? Kinda want to play some value. Yeah, let's try it like this. Play the Guide of Souls first. Could also slow roll it if I really feel like it. Just fetch for another land. Oh, I don't play too many basics. So as always, keep your land count under consideration whenever you play a lot of fetch lands. Okay, does my Guide of Souls live? I guess not. Yeah, that's the play with fire. Could have slow rolled, should have slow rolled. But we still got some ways to get it back, so it's okay. Play the Fiendish Panda and pass. Also the Meltru really nice with the perpetual effects, just keeping your creatures from recovering from damage. Lightning Strike is A-okay. Exact my fate. So what will I get back? Either the Pride Mate or the Guide of Souls. I think we get the Pride Mate. See if we can live. Will not block. But we'll get a lot of life. Maybe growing big enough that you cannot remove him. But he's got the downside, so that's a big of a oops. Let's see if I can grow him more than you can do damage to him. Oh, yeah. Oh, ads are still off for another 10 minutes, so don't fret. We'll have to set up the stream elements a little bit different. Maybe get some template or some addition so that it does not trigger when I set the timer, but when the ads play, that it triggers a message. Okay, very big spells. How much damage is this? 711. Especially the trample is really bad for me. So play the Cat Collector first. Gain some tokens. Could have also gone for some big creatures here. Let's go gain some life first, I guess. Grow the Pride Mate. Yeah, I think I'll have to do it like this. Tip the Pride Mate on defense for now. And then pass the turn. I'm virtually at 11, so I should live. Just for now. So let's block like this. Block like that. Would love to get rid of your infantry, but when the Pride Mate dies, I'm just down. So this is 7 damage right now. If you have another non-creature, 9, 10, 11, that's death, so that's a no-no. Guess I'll have to play like this. Could also just block the big spell, the creature. Might have to block with the Cat Collector too. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do it like this. I'm dead against any instant speed spell from the hand. Yeah, the play with fire with the perpetual effect really sucks here. But yeah, that is what it is. Still got some ways to get back into this game. But otherwise I would have been dead to the infantries. So yeah, the big infantry gets me here. So let's grab first. Ooh, that one's a nice one. So let's play the Ritual Chamber and pass for now. See if I can live through one extra turn. Ah, I was so close to greatness. Come on, let me live. Okay, Firebrand into faces. No! Come on, that sucks. That is so unlucky. GG, Seth. Oh, that was nasty. That was really nasty. If I did not have the perpetual effect. This was the perfect curve out for you. Okay, 4 and 3 it is. You definitely earned yourself the spot on the top. That was the best top deck that you could have gotten. Otherwise I might have gained back some life. And especially I had the cat collector on top, so I would have gotten at least 5 life back next turn. Ay ay ay. Yeah, but that's magic. The lucky top decks are the best. That's super fun. GG's, Seth, GG's. That was an awesome game. So yeah, at the moment, because the queue is quite quiet and tame, you can definitely join as often as you want. Other than that, we might set up a little bit of channel point redemption for the queue in the future. But I think at the moment, just go in, have some fun, show off your awesome decks. You get a shout out whenever I play against you, and I will also post the deck lists on the YouTube if they are available. So definitely give me the links too if you have them at the ready. So we've got another 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes before the next ad break. So I think we can get 1 extra game in. I think I have 1 extra deck for you, Sep. Don't know if it's good enough, but I'll give it at least a try. Okay, just 60 cards. Is this historic once more? Or is this standard? I can show you my red deck list. I think the standard red deck wins list also won me some games in historic, so it should be okay. Let's see if I can win or lose in 3 minutes. Nah, you don't have to. I definitely got more decks for the King of the Hill. Otherwise I have to brew around a little bit, but that's still okay. I will send all of my commanders to the stars and brew something new up for you all. That is what the stream is for. I'm here to entertain you. Are you entertained? Okay, we are on the draw, which is a little bit unlucky. Other than that, this will be a mono-red mirror match if you're also playing King of the Hill. Let's see how this works out. Not sure if my deck list is competitive enough, but I will give it at least a try. Interesting. Shotgunning your burn spells into my face. Pass for now. You have like 20 Brawl Decks, that's also nice. So yeah, everybody, as long as you want to play some games with me, you definitely can queue up. The weekend is for you all. And during the week I have to work my ass off for YouTube. So let's go play the Hard Fire Emulator first. Smack in with the Lava Runner and Pass. Rather interesting to see Seb's playstyle. Going more for the burn into my face instead of removing my creatures. Okay. Vets, I'm totally on your side. Vets says, this guy, I swear, if he wins with just bolts and shit. That might definitely be possible. Especially at the start where I got back into paper play. I played a lot of budget lists, especially mono-red wizards. Was one of the first budget Magic videos that I saw from MCG Goldfish, and I've gotten wrecked by all of the burn players. They just removed all of my creatures and I couldn't do anything. It was so crazy. Okay, end of turn. End of our turn, I say. Do I want to play something? No, I pass. Let's see if my lava runner lives. If it lives, it will get great. Making lava runner great again. Snooze the ads for another 5 minutes. Okay, infantry this. I will slow roll my burn. Mountain it up. Let's try to shock you here. See what you do. Okay, that's good. Then just haste in our Hellcat and go to town. Ah, I love me the grove with the young hero token. Oh, it's so good. Growing my small creatures. Nice tech for the mirror match. Okay, electrostatic field. Oh, I think... Yeah, I'll just play the big flyer. Also, Lava Runner becomes a 3/4, so you cannot really block with the field now. At least for this turn. And he got some really nice burn in hand too, so... You can't be afraid, Sap, you can't be afraid. I think I win this one. So yeah, let's go for the ultimate victory. And show you the way how the burn is done. Boink. Boink. Nice. Very, very nice. So yeah, I'll keep my winning streak, my winning victories. Winning record stay strong. Other than that, I think all of my regulars definitely deserve the VIP slot. So I think especially in the community it could be nice to play against other community members and just maybe gamble for the VIP slot in our stream. That could be kind of awesome and fun. So I'll have a look at our follow list and maybe bestow some VIP titles for all of you. Your deck your deck is supposed to win just from bolts to the face. That's a nice one, Seb. Very, very nice. Awesome. Okay, everybody. I've picked the snooze option. I can only do this every 60 minutes. I have to earn it back with some ad breaks. So we go into another 3-minute ad break. If we want to queue up, exclamation mark queue, I think, or join. Marathon shows you the way, if he is still in chat. Otherwise, just type some message, say, Peter, I want to play against you. And then we play some more awesome video games. The marbles are on the table. The VIP slots are up for grabs. By the way, if you go... Yeah, there it is. If you go here to... Where is it? Roles Manager. I can bestow moderator titles. I can also add... Whoops, some VIPs. So 10 VIP slots it will be. They are up for grabs and they get some benefits. Not sure what they will be, but they will definitely come. So look forward to that. Until then, let's go into the ad break and I see you all in 3 minutes. Thank you for watching. Haha! Whoops. I am back, I am back. Last minute of the ad break, so that will be nice. And then we, continue our awesome games. So that's nice. Mono red versus mono red, my god, that was so riveting. That's for sure. Ay. But it was fun. Sometimes just playing a little bit of brain rot is definitely what you need. Come on, timer, come on. So, it's a robot. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the madness. You want some VIP slots? I got them for you. You want awesome emotes? I got some for you. There will be still coming a lot more. I am in discussions with some artists, maybe get some commissions done by the end of the month. Otherwise, I have to draw you up some nice little figures myself. But until then, we will have some awesome viewer battles and decide in the community what the VIP benefits will be. Do I want to do Brawl or do I want to do Standard? I think Standard I would have to brew up another list. I've got some Standard decks, but they are not too good. I've got the Standard Burn and I've got the Standard Stompy. But I think my Stompy list sucks at the moment. So let's have a look. Maybe I can upgrade it a little bit. We can still play a little bit Standard if you want to. My lists are budget for what it's worth, but still quite okay. I think my Brawl decks are definitely a little bit more creative, but that is fine. Got a lot of one-offs and two-offs, so it's a little bit tougher for me to brew around, but makes also the standard that's a little bit more spicy on my side. So Zepq is up once again with the friendly brawls. So I got smacked with Genova. Would love to have some command for the future with the current played commander because I'm so forgetful. I think I lost some games with Genova, then got into Icarus, got smashed once more. So let's switch it up from Icarus to, I think, another pet deck of mine. Let's play some Serena Bargain Spinner. And gives up the potential for redemption. Revenge is all yours. Ooh, playing with Rojitai, so blue-white mirror match, nice. So that's interesting. Okay, we are on the draw. But the hand looks spicy, so I'll keep. Play like this and pass for now. Continue with the Magdi Needler. All of your stuff comes into play tapped. Okay, oversee it is. So we can tempo a little bit. I think we played like this. Chromos C-Chuck and then speed in for 2. Haha. Okay. Fastest Bite is big. Whenever a creature deals combat damage, you draw a card. Creatures your opponent control attack this turn if able. So you can force me to attack, that's nice. What else do I want to do? Kind of want to play a little bit of tempo, so I think I'll play like this. Go for the stuck inseminus and tap down your overseer, make a token, attack for another solid 4. Pass for now. Haha! Thank you, Marathon, for your service. Wash away gets the job done. Oh. Got sniped by the wash away. Never did not have it. I'd love to see it. Okay, okay, what can I do? I would love to draw more cards. I think I'll do it like this. Could still search for some answers. But I think we'll keep the tempo strong. Get some counters on the Magdi and Itla. Hit in and draw another cut. Komonosu is also such an awesome budget commander. It's really nice. Ooh, Banishing Light. Oh, Siege Arc down, unfortunate. Okay, okay, okay. What can we do? Can animate our tokens, that's for sure. Try and go in for some more damage. I think we'll attack. And now the Komonosu triggers 3 times. Because it triggers for every modified creature hitting him. This card is so broken. This card is so good. And I think I will just play the Terramorphic Expense and search for another planes. Should be the play. Back to you. Was really greedy this attack. But as long as I don't play a sweeper, I should be fine. What will it be, Zap? Okay, Celebrant it is. Does my tempo get the better of you? Ooh, Light of Promise. Nice. GG, Zap. I controlled you a little bit too good. Let's show you the greatness of my deck. Also got the War Leader here. Pump up twice and that's that. Nice, 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 nice. Hoi, oi, 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 oi. So all my regulars going to town with their best decks. Also playing a little bit of budget, you love to see that. That's a lot of fun. So many good decks. Hey, your commander shut down my commander for 1 turn, even if it came into play. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because Ochutai, unless he attacks his hexproof, if I remember correctly. Where is the Serena? Yeah, the Magdi and Itla was good. But it was just my second card. Let's have a look at the queue first. Not that someone queued up and I overlooked them. Okay, okay. So far so good. Then King of the Hill it is. Seb wants this VIP slot. He wants it so bad. So let's give you the option to play against it. Win it. Earn it. Enjoy it. So, we are on the draw against Illuge, which is unfortunate. Would love me some ramp. Maybe I have to mull again. But we've got some good answers, so I think I'll keep. Let's see if I get punished. Eluge is a really strong deck. Play the market on white and pass. Fix our mana and pray. Counterspell that deck it is. Yeah, let's try it with the Hole Creeper. Ooh, Vats wants to join in. Nice, nice. You're not chopped liver. Marathon set up the shrine command, so it should work. Don't know why it does not work. Let's have a look. I'll try it out once more. Nah, Marathon. Marathon, what happened? Show me the light. Because I think the Q join is also gone. Marathon got rid of it. Oh, you can type Q join and go back in. Don't know, for whatever reason it did not work. Marathon removed all of the other. You need to Q join. Okay. Yeah. Let's keep it at that. Would love to hit my land drop, so I draw another card. I give you the extra card draw with the Mastermind. Unfortunate, but that's my future. If I don't do anything against it. Let's try to hit with the role model in play. Next turn Eluge will come into play, will be big. Okay, what can we do? We can try and hit in. We've got some good options here. I think I'll get 2 counters before anything else. Then give the role model flying and then it should be fine. And then... yeah, just play the Gremlin Tamer. See if it helps. Ooh, and the mana drain. Yikes. Okay, yeah, my deck betrays me a little bit today. Okay. So Tranquil Cove it is. Let's go 2 attacks first. Copy up the role model, which would be awesome. But the Luge getting them a big discount is rather scary. So the first thing will be, I guess, pressure over life. Let's get flying first for the copy. And then get the counter. Could also just go for the life gain here. They are big enough to get past the Mastermind. Other than that, unfortunately, I have nothing to play, so I think I'll pass for now. Is my in-game name in a command? At the moment, I would say no, but I can update it. Just have to know what command I should name it. But we'll have a look at it afterwards, so that you can add me. It's definitely okay. So many islands. Eluge is so fun. And I don't show any lands, unfortunately. So many free counter spells. So much potential. So what will I do? Good question. Could place her in and pray. Could just pray the Stafu. Maybe I should just try and go to town with my role models here. See if it's good enough. And the tail's end, yikes. Oh, am I just dead? Nah! Oh. Lifelink came in too late. Whoopsie daisy. I did not look at my life. This was the mega worst part that I ever did. Life of a streamer. Being confused from all sides. You love to see it. Win. Nice. GG's. Yeah. Yeah, hitting the extra land would have been awesome. Now I have to set my deck to rest once more. GG's, Sam, GG's. Ay. 6 and 4, ever so close to redeeming yourself. IGN. Okay. Then let's have a look. Not decks, got profile. This is my in-game profile name. Knight of Yore. So let's set that up. Commands. New command. IGN. Here's Peters. In-game name. DJ. I think it should work like this. I've set the IGN. You could try the command. See if it works for you. Should be able to copy it. Let's try this out. You added me. Nice. So, Choco Brawl, nice. Is added. Welcome to the friends list, vets. Here we go. So, what else do we have? Do we have another challenger? So far not. You are at the queue, I think you're next. Let's see if next works. Nope, this is a song list. So let's go queue next. Yeah, that's me. Then try copy paste once more. And now up is Vets. Nice. So, what format do you want to play, Vets? Let me know. I'll definitely have to keep track of my Kings of the Hill. So might have to add this too to my little cheat sheet. Let's go. File, edit, insert, page break. Then add some more. Whoops. Brawl, the only deck you got. Oh, the Choco deck, of course. Of course. Did I win some Brawl games? My Serena list got smacked, so I have to search for another one. And nobody allowed to laugh at you. I will only congratulate you for your awesome deck. That's the most important part. You will find me. That should be rather easy. All of my socials and my addresses and everything is online. Would not recommend you to stalk me, but you could definitely. I'm one of the most visible persons on the internet. If you want to search me up, you can definitely do so. And I've got all of the links in our description box. So, whatever do I want to do? We've got the cheat sheet. I will have to do a little bit of cheat sheet adaptation. We'll play a little bit of Brawl, of course. How big are we? So that's that. 40 middle. Bold and underlined. King of the Hill. Viva. Viva battles. And then here we go. Get that out of the way. Then you can just add this. Add it once, add it twice. And then we have both of them optimally in left side with right side. And then I should also add Brawl. Should post my deck in the Discord so we can help you with it if... Yeah. Definitely post your deck list in the Discord. You can join our order if you are also in the Discord. Discord.gg should have the Discord also as a command. Here's the Discord invite link if you want to join us. Exchange information and some deck lists with the crew. Definitely can do that too. We are living under the 5 tenets, under the 5 virtues of compassion, generosity, valor, and so on and so on. What are my 5 rules? Honor your compatriots. Show some wisdom. Be generous with each other. Show some value. Some valor. And also live with compassion. So the 5 knightly virtues will guide us, will lead us, and show you the greed. The greediness that we can do. Okay, we've got the brawls here. LibreOffice is so nice, but I'll have to do it. Let's insert some more rows. How many do I want? Give me 10. So that I'm not too stupid. Copy paste. Now you can see how good I'm with Office. So what did we do? I think I'll start with Serena. Then win-loss. So this can be the smack in the middle. Brawl win-loss. 0-1. So we'll have to change it up. We've also played a little bit of Egrics, I guess. 25, 10, 26. So my cheat sheet quite strong. A little bit all over the place, but it's okay. Let's shrink it down. Beep, beep, beep. Perfect streamer. So Serena Bargain Spin got defeated. But we will be playing some more. Oh, I'll definitely have to do all of the good stuff. Is there a way to copy the deck list from MTG, or do I have to write out every deck? What I definitely would recommend you to do that, go to MTG Goldfish, which is my preferred site. Make yourself a small account. You can log in with your Twitch if you want to. So that's the easiest way. Otherwise, you can just make one fresh with your email address and a password. And then you get to decks. My decks. I will log in with the Twitch right now. This is all of my deck lists. So if you search for Night of Your Gaming, for example, the Quainitrant Mela list from 3 days ago, can look those up. And you can also, can go back to account. A lot of ads, that's for sure. You can go back to account. I'm stupid. To decks, my decks, create new deck, and then you can just go into Arena, go to deck lists, get, for example, the Satya deck from today, export it with the export button, zack. Go out of Arena back into your browser, get here, copy paste, and then just save your deck lists and copy the link up here. I'll show you how it's done, and I'll give you my Satya list from today. So this will be Satya in the Brawl. Is a quadrat list. You can use it as is. Go 2025, 1026, so that you know from which date it is. Also add standard Brawl if you have a standard Brawl list. Then you save it, get this link here. Can, as always, Control and C. Minimize. And then go into our Twitch, into the chat, and then Control V, and there, here's my Satya list. That's from today. I think that's the easiest way that you can do it. So enjoy. I would definitely recommend you using MTG Goldfish. I think it's one of the easiest sites. It's free to use. And you can also look yourself up some cards, some spoilers. They have also some really, really good videos every day. Grim is really good, aka Asian Avenger. You've got the podcast crew with... yeah, if you want to see some Brawl Commander Clash games. Also got some constructed lists, some budget magic. They have so many good formats. It's really awesome. And especially, it's really easy to use in my opinion. That's really, really nice. Yeah. So definitely give the... how do you do it? Shout out. Give the boys some love. MTG Goldfish, they are on Twitch, you can follow. You can also follow the YouTube channel. And it's definitely worth it. So much good content, and especially awesome for brewers. Started originally as a finance channel, but yeah, when Saffron Olive joined the crew, they got way more into content creation, YouTube, and also into the deck building aspect and some article writing. So that was really nice. I think they celebrated the 10-year anniversary already, or are very, very close to it. The Rock plays MTG. He's at least good for some good thumbnails, that's for sure. So yeah, I have to play another commander, but I will definitely challenge you to some friendly brawl. So let's go to the next commander and play some games. Maybe playing against Choco. Don't want to stomp you, but will want to play something fair. Ooh. So, whatever will I play? I want to play something a little bit controlled but also fair. I guess I'll give Grim another try. Here's my challenge. If you want to accept, you can click on the accept button after you've gotten down to the challenge, and then we can play. Yeah, and here we go. You can stop. No. I'll give you a choice, especially if you say to me what you're playing. I'll definitely play as fair as possible. That's for sure, because I want you all to have fun, and I think it's sometimes really fun to stomp the streamer. So let's get the shoutouts. Thank you so much for joining me. Big shoutouts also once more to Nine Scars. Really thankful for this fun little raid. So let's have some fun, play some games. Let's see if this is a little bit too slow. Get the Tapland out of the way and pass. Got the wombo combo with this awesome spell here. So try to curve out a little bit, play the Vengeful Blood Twitch. Okay, make some nice little birdies. I will play the Swamp and pass for now. Still need a little bit of time. Ooh, Arcane Signet, no attack. Interesting. At least not so far. And the Emerald Medallion too. Awesome. Okay. So, what can I do? I play the island, of course. I think we'll start it like this. Yeah, play the Sophera and pass for now. So here we go. Okay, that's a Joko. Will come. Will there be another bird? So how can I play the Pharaoh right? At the beginning of your end step, of my end step, if a player controls no creature, sacrifice it and then put the creature exile with it onto the battlefield. So as long as I can exile stuff, it should be good. So Pharaoh is such a strange card. So I guess I will trade my Blood Wedge for the token. Try it like this. So what now? That's the question. Want to place a Wombo combo? Cannot do so. I think I just played like this. Ah, Joko is so good. So I think I just have to trade. Can't leave the Joko on the battlefield. Unfortunately, I did not exit anything permanent based, so that's a little bit of a no-mo, if I've ever seen one. Yeah, the Joko comes back. I would have loved to get rid of something else. Other than else, and then this, I think we just play the Grim and pray that it lives. My deck is sometimes a little bit too dirty. Let's see how this will play out. Rainwalker is so good. So I can do a little bit of shenaniganry. Let's see how this will work out. Play the Dire Reds, untap the Grim, make a treasure. Railwalker is really bad. Railwalker is so good. Can play birds from the top. Cannot let the Joko live though. So let's go to attacks first. Rainwalker is so much value, but Joko is too much value with the landfall. Doubled up. So let's hit in for 7. So many cards to answer. What can I do? I can do this, I guess. Oh, could do it also later on. Yeah. Ah, Rainwalker is so good. Ah, what do I do? I think I'll have to play it like this. Play the Shrifit and pray. Pass for now. Oh. So much value, so many good cards. Joko is such a powerhouse.
I_am_Samson 4385 joined the order.
Welcome to the order. Thank you for the follow, Samson. Very appreciated. Thank you so much. Okay, there's the attack in with the Realm Walker. I could sacrifice the Shrifit. Get the Grim online. And I think I'll have to. Let's play it like this. Block the Realm Walker. Do some shenanigans. Get the Cavero into play. Could exile Realm Walker, but I don't play a dedicated list, so that's a bit of a no-no. I think I'll go for the 3 feet. Then attack with the Grim once more. Get rid of the Joko. Hit in for a solid 9, if I'm allowed to. And pass for now. Removal on a stick. Grim.deck. Wahaha, so much value. Oh, so many cards in hand. What? Why? Why? Oh. Let me know what went wrong. I'll take the win and say thank you. Choco Nuggets. Indeed. Ah, Choco is so broken. Especially with SAS and the traveling Chocobo and a lot of landfall and a lot of birds. Choco doubling up landfall triggers is so good. It's really broken, especially with SAS searching up the traveling Chocobo, giving you a lot of selection from the deck, and then just going to town with the landfall triggers. But GG's, that's really awesome deck. The list looks strong. Looks really strong. If you play more than one creature, you definitely have a shot to get back into the game. Other than that, would definitely love to see your list. Yeah. If I say something stupid, definitely call me out. That's for sure. I want to stay as professional as possible, but sometimes I just ask stupid questions. Have to pull myself by the hair. But really awesome deck. Again, this list looks really strong. Playing all of the landfall and all of the birds, that's all you need, and just go to town with the value. Choco, especially in this aspect, a lot like Visa. Don't need too much removal. I would definitely recommend you play at least some sweepers if you can. Hey, King Fergito! King Fergito, welcome back. For everybody new joining the stream, we're playing a little bit of Yo Battles. Made some of the rules up so far. Or decided, but made some up. We decided on the rules. I'm thinking in German and speaking in English, which is an absolute no-no. Yeah, we got rated by 9 Scars, so give them a follow if you did not already. Whoops. So there's the shoutout. All of my... Where is it? Pam. Is it still there? Where's my follower list? Pam. Let's have a look at the community. Followers list. Yeah, big shoutouts to 9 Scar. Give them a follow if you have not already. Pam. I think / shoutout 9 Scars. So yeah, and we decided on our rulings for the weekend Magic streams. I will be doing viewer battles every Saturday, every Sunday from 12 PM CET until I get too weak or too tired. And we are playing King of the Hill. I would say I play King of the Hill. You can play whatever you want, which means every deck that I play gets a chance to win or to lose. And if it loses, it has to go. I will be keeping records so that I don't lose track of my channel point redemptions and also of the King of the Hill. You can play any format that you want against me, and the queue is open. You just have to type into chat !Q join, and then you can fight it out with me. And the reward so far will be for the beginning one of the 10 VIP slots in the stream on the channel, with some special benefits that I have to decide in the future. I am still debating maybe giving you some special privileges. Other than that, my chat is rather open-minded, so don't hold back. And we'll definitely do also some giveaways. I think especially with the Christmas season coming up, I will be giving out some subscriber goals, some follower goals for YouTube and Twitch, and we might be giving away some packs or some blisters. If you feel like that, definitely let me know in the chat. Otherwise, I've got some goals that I have to achieve, especially for YouTube to monetize. Other than that, we are already affiliates on Twitch, so I get a little bit of ad revenue, so I can use it for my awesome and loyal followers and companions. So that's that. I will let you all know the updates in the Discord. So if you want to join, here is the Discord link once more. Other than that, just queue up, have some fun, or lurk around. Everything is definitely appreciated and fine. This channel is ad-free, so you don't have to feel bad whenever you join. I have to run 3 minutes of ads at the start of the stream, but other than that, every 60 minutes we take a short little ad break, 3 minutes without any interruptions. You can chat in the chat with our awesome community. We are growing ever so fast. A lot of good Magic players here, a lot of awesome brewers at that. And other than that, you can just take a little break, maybe use the restroom, get yourself some drinks, some snacks. Can support me, watch some ads. For whatever reason, the Twitch ads are a little bit strange, so don't feel too bad if you want to skip them. And other than that, we will be definitely playing a lot of awesome view battles on the weekends, so look forward to that. It will be fun, it will be really fun. I have so many ideas right now, so it all comes together. So, what did I play? Grim Corpse Spawn. Grim Corpse Spawn. So far 1-0. Pop, pop. Win-loss streak. And that should be okay, I guess. Still have to play a little bit around with my cheat sheet, but other than that, just go crazy in the queue. Or write me in chat if you want to play against me. You can also type exclamation mark in-game name and get my gamer tag. Can send me a friend request and we can play it out. I think on Arena the friend list is nearly unlimited. If I have to delete you, I will say it to you, so that's for sure. And definitely leave me a message in chat too if you have a different Twitch and Magic name. Other than that, we are quite well set up. So let's go queue next and have a look. Okay, so far we are empty. That's good. Good to know. Whew. So far so good. Really nice, really nice. Oh, how are you all doing? I hope you have an awesome weekend so far. If there is no one else challenging me at the moment.
Bearping, you joined the order.
Hey, Bearpingo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the order. Maybe have a little look at our Discord. I'm in streamer mode, so I think if I go here, yeah, you cannot see it. The window disappears. If you go to our welcome section, let's see if my link works. Could try it out, but I have to log into Discord once more, which sucks. So let's see if that works. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Discord links works. That is good. Continue to the Discord. Okay, with the browser it should work. If you go to the link, go into our Discord. You can go here to the order if you are. You will be in the welcome section, I guess. Here. I wave to say hi. Welcome to the order, Wets. Thank you so much for joining. We've got an announcement channel here. So I will post at everyone whenever I go live. Other than that, follow me on Twitch or on the YouTubes is the easiest way to stay updated. There's also a YouTube video section, which I definitely should update. We have some YouTube videos. I also post a lot of Budget Brawl and Limited Madness. We played a lot of Limited these days, so if you want to enhance your Limited experience and also learn a little bit from my mistakes, definitely join out the YouTube videos. Other than that, you can also go into the introductions channel, just introduce yourself. If you're a streamer, you can also self-promote. Maybe build a little bit more community, exchange a little bit of information. Because everything on our channel is definitely for giving you the best experience and safe place to exchange information. Also to maybe enhance your knowledge a little bit more. Hey, Bearpingo moved to Germany. Nice. I'm from Austria, so depending on where you are, could definitely meet up in the future. So, what else do I have? We've got the Magic the Gathering channel. You can post all of your deck lists here, which is rather nice. You can post them as a whole, or just make a Architect, Moxfield, Goldfish, whatever deck builder you prefer. Decklist. Make a deck list, post it here. I would say you can post it in the Magic the Gathering channel overall. I have the Magic from Scratch channel up here just to keep you all updated. As you can see, my last post was 3 weeks ago, so sometimes I'm a little bit lazy. Other than that, you can also ask some questions, make a new post, post them here, ask some questions. If it is not overviewable, if the overview is a little bit confusing, definitely write me DM. Say, Peter, I don't know the way. Where should I post? I would prefer if you post Magic content into the Magic the Gathering channel. I can also make another channel with Brawl, with Constructed, with feedback, with memes. So everything that you desire. As you can see, I'm also a follower of the bigger streamers out there, Carnage and Pirate Software. Especially their Discords are filled with different roles, channels and everything. So we can definitely enhance the Discord experience too. So, depending on your recommendations and desires, I will definitely grow our Discord too. At the moment, I'm running it as a one-man show, which is a little bit tough sometimes because I'm new to Discord. I had my account, I think, for over 8 years, but I never used it really much. But I think for especially community building, it's one of the best ways. Genau. That's the next thing. This is a channel which I want to keep safe. So to keep spammers and bots and something like that out. I've got 3 different roles. The admin role is mine, because I'm the server owner. The moderator role is for everyone that wants to moderate the Discord channel. So if you are well versed in Discord, you can definitely ask me to maybe get the moderator role, open some channels yourself. Other than that, the most important role is the verified role. So Pingu and Watts, you get the verified role, because I know you on the Discord and on the Twitch. So let's add the role here, you get the verified. And now you should be able to join every channel under the sun. Other than that, we also got a little bit of coffee. So if you want to leave some tips, you can do so, you don't really have to. Might try some donation-based events in the future, but that is a little bit far in the future. Ooh, and Bear Pingu is also a Magic creator, nice. I left you the verified, so you should be able to do so, try it out. I might also open up a promotion channel for you, so that you can post whenever you go online, if you play a new game, if you want to join with some other people just to enhance your experience, maybe do some viewer co-op in some multiplayer games like Blue Protocol, for example, which is one of the newer free-to-play multiplayer games. So that's something. But yeah, can definitely go nuts. I think community growing is nice, and especially interweaving communities is really awesome. So if you have some awesome YouTube content too, can definitely post it there too. Some bigger channels don't like the promotion, the self-promotion, but I think it's okay. Especially you can ask me every time. I've grown up in advertisement, so I know how tough it can be, especially if you start small. So now it works, nice. Yeah, this is one of the YouTube templates from Stream Scheme, if you don't know it already. By the way, I also stream on YouTube for everyone. Have to go away because Twitch slaps my wrist otherwise. If you go on the YouTubes and go to Stream Scheme. How does it work? How is it spelled? Yeah, Stream Scheme. He's a really awesome creator for some advice for the YouTubes, for the Twitches, for streaming in general, and also for content creation. And he also gave out a free template for the Discord, which I'm using right now. If you go to my channel and go to the playlist, I have some private playlists too. Where is it? There's Golden Streaming Advice. I had it public, I can't get it public once more, so that everyone can have a look at it. I think Golden Streaming Advice, editing tips for creators is also kind of nice. Don't want to dilute my channel too much with foreign content, but I think it's so important. And I think it's either in the streaming advice or somewhere else. Do we find it? Do we find it? A lot of CPOs, Twitch alerts. I don't find it right now. But he also had a video on how to set up your Discord. And also with the Discord roles. Yeah, how to set up a Discord server to grow on Twitch. And he also has here the free templates that you can download and copy right away into your own Discord channel, Discord server, and make it your own. So that's really nice. He's so insightful. He's really awesome. So if you did not follow him, subscribe him, definitely give him a lot of love. He's a really awesome content creator. So that's nice. Yeah. And I think especially Twitch is not as competitive as you would think. I think live streaming, especially for us content creators, is some sort of income, some form of income, but it should never be the most important aspect of your content creation life. I think especially making YouTube videos is way more impactful because it duplicates your time. And that is so good. Just make an awesome YouTube video, get some followers, some subscribers, maybe have some watch time, and then you can earn your extra income also through the YouTubes. Some of you might know, some will know after my story. I grew up as a teacher. I decided to go into finance when I was 23. And I've been a financial advisor for over 10 years now. And I also did some business consulting with some business partners too. And one of the biggest aspects, especially in growing as an independent entrepreneur, was definitely finding a way to multiplicate your time, either through employees or, in my opinion, which is a way better way, through digital media. Digital content creation is the best way to earn yourself some money, multiplicate your time, and also grow your community and your followership. So definitely check it out if you want to get a little bit more independent from your daily job, or just want to get an extra income. I think YouTube is one of the best ways at the moment to do so. Rats, thank you so much for joining. Do I just publish what? I started with videos, long form at that. If you look at my YouTubes, not sure if I get a warning, a strike, or maybe a ban from Twitch if I do so. I don't promote the stream, so it should be fine. You have to be a little bit careful with what you talk about on Twitch. But if you look at my personal story, just for some insight, I personally started with my first streaming game. I started with streaming and continued into YouTube. I did the live streaming too. I think streaming on more than one platform is definitely worth it. Especially Stream Elements gives you the option to do so right from OBS, so that's really nice. I personally started content creation with some really easy Let's Plays. As you can see, my viewership numbers is nothing special. But especially starter decks, the beginner's guides was something that gave me a little bit of traction. So if you have some insights, have some good knowledge, especially in Magic, definitely do some starter guides. You can post a lot of shorts too. I've been a little bit lazy, but as you can see, Twitch also has the option to give you the clipping. You've got the clipping if you're here on the Twitch. You've got the clip. Got also the clipping option in your VOD. Can just clip it like it's hot. Go up to 1 minute. On YouTube you can upload the clips up to 3 minutes, so that's that. Upload the clips straight from Twitch. Download them, edit them. Just go short form content, long form content, which is normally the main strategy. Long form just for racking up your view count, your follower count, and to give a little bit more insightful content. And the other thing is, I think, especially for increasing your range, post a lot of shorts. Post at least one short every day. That's the golden rule that I learned from Pirate Software. Post at least one short every day. Stay consistent and you will grow. I especially grew a little bit different. I started streaming and I started with Clair Obscur, which in my opinion was a rather stupid idea to start streaming. because single player games have one of the worst conversion rates, and a lot of people just stream all of the single player games. And that was one of the reasons why I started to stream Magic after 2 weeks. And that was when I gained traction with the followers, gained traction with the community, and especially because I have 20 years of knowledge in Magic. I think it's a given just to give a little bit back to the community and maybe just have a lot of fun with you guys. So that's something. So yeah, I would definitely recommend you post some shorts, post some longs, see how it does, and maybe adjust your content to whatever you want to post. It's definitely worth it, and it's very, very easy. Yeah, sometimes it takes a lot of time. I know the first fitness shot that I did because I got another channel, but it's a little bit abandoned right now. If you go back, you also got my other channel because my name is Peter Paul Bliem, and my company is also named like this. I started with just making some videos in the gym, posting myself, filming myself in the gym. I am a sports scientist, so I know a little bit about training yourself to the maximum and giving you all a little bit of nourishment and nutrition advice too. And I just learned editing with making a little bit of fitness content. As you can see, I've been rather lazy. The last video is, I think, over 2 months ago. Some of my friends ask me always, where are the next fitness shorts, Peter? As you can see, especially fitness content does way better than the gaming content, especially for small YouTubers. But still rather nice. But yeah, just learn the ins and outs of a little bit of cutting, editing, maybe some voice changing. Other than that, I think you can use a lot of the Twitch tools per se. Especially the clipping tool is so good just for some cheap shorts. Could also use some external sites, but I don't think you have to. I think one of the most advertised sites so far is Nexus Clips, which works with AI. But it costs you, I think, $12 per month or something like that. It's just a little bit of extra investment, I would say. Not really necessary. You got some free tools from Twitch, and also Glenn Clancy is really behind it, especially talking with the bigger streamers like Pirate Software also, to improve the quality, especially for us small streamers, just to get a little bit more traction, get a little bit more easy tools to use, especially for someone that does not know the ins and outs. Yeah, I hope I can help you a little bit. As I said before, I'm a business consultant, so my site is definitely in the in the wide scope, in the long range, long term. So if you have some answers, if you have some questions, want some answers, you can definitely always just hop in chat, ask me something. I try to keep it as game-oriented as possible, but if you want to go into content creation, maybe also increase your income, you can definitely ask me. I've got a lot of good corporations. So that's that. So yeah, every advice, every help that I can give is definitely something that I want to give back, because I love communicating with chat. The internet is such a fun place. And if you need streaming advice, also ask your questions in the forum. Write in chat, write into the announcement. Not in the announcement, right into the general section. Just go into the Discord, there it is. We've got the server access, there you can write something if you don't see all of the channels. Definitely let me know. As you can see, if I know who you are on Twitch, if I know you at least by name, I will definitely verify you. Otherwise, Marathon, I will give you, I guess, the moderator account, the moderator rules, what's it called? The moderator role for the Discord too. I know you don't use Discord, but if you have some time, maybe have a look. I think 4 eyes are better than 2. Other than this, just go into the game news, game chat, game general gaming. I will open up also a streaming and content creating channel after stream, I guess, so that you can also exchange a little bit of information and ask some questions there. So yeah, the Discord will grow. You will also get a little bit of insight. Other than that, I would definitely recommend you join CoCarnage's Twitch channel if you want to have a little bit of a look how a professional gamer and also game developer does his job. Other than that, you can also join Pirate Software's Discord channel, which is really awesome because he also makes As you can see, some sponsored stuff. Has some free games. And also, he also got some channels like the Introduction Zone. And his channel is massive. He has so many followers. Got also server guides. So I will copy a lot of that, learn a little bit more, and then introduce it to our own server too. So if you want to keep it small and familiar, you can definitely stay at my site. Otherwise, join a lot of other servers too. It's definitely worth it. Okay, do we have an arena update right now? Let's see if the queue is there. Queue is empty so far. Maybe exit game. See if there is an arena update. We have another ad break right now, so the stream is paused. I will be taking a short toilet break. See you in 2 minutes. Hoo-ha! So hello everybody, I'm back. Thank you for the wait. Sorry for the interruption. Totally overlooked the ad break. We've got some challenges. Fear not, I have returned. Nice, nice, nice. You love to see it. Challenge ever growing so big. So Marathon says I have to look for an update. Let's have a look. Let's go back into Magic Goodies. Yesterday's stream got cut in half because AMD decided to update my graphics card, so that was something. But I think it should be good at least for today. Might have to close some tabs so that I don't get overwhelmed with stuff. But I think we are quite well set up. So let's go Q next. Have some awesome view battles. I think you came for some games, and I will deliver. Ooh, Zap the Vex Slayer. Hoo 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 hoo. Challenges me once more. Grim Corpse Spawn it is. I think you wrecked Grim once. Was it yesterday? With the Illusion deck. Ay ay ay. Ah, maybe they're feeding the new cards for the for Tuesday. Ooh, nice. Oh, Seb posted his deck. Nice. You love to see it. Let the Discord grow. It wants to be fed. Nom nom nom. Okay, playing against Mono Blue Illusion on the draw. I think the hand looks still quite okay, so we'll give it a try. What lands do we play? Whoops. Nope. Please close. Thank you very much. So what lands do we play? Might just play the Flooded Strands and pray. If I don't have a dual land, I'm so sad. I will try it. Please. Punt count. Stay low. Yeah, we've got the Watery Grave. Oh, unpunished. Oh, so good. Nice. Awesome. We can try out the stream together if you want to. That's for sure an option. Stream together is a new feature of Twitch where streamers can join together into some games. Did not try it out with MTGA so far, but we can definitely connect if you want to, Pingu. That's for sure. Would love with some co-op action. So that's really fun. So let's go to attacks first. See how bad it will be. Haha! See my secret sauce, Sub. See it. And tremble in fear. So yeah, Pingu, we can definitely try out the stream together one time or another. Especially if we do some tournament play, or maybe, yeah, how do you say it? If we organize some tournaments together, could be kind of fun. Especially communities having looks at different games. Seems kind of awesome. Not sure how good it will be, but definitely nice. I think it's also quite nice, especially with the view account sharing, which is the most important part in Discovery on Twitch, but yeah. I think if you have some catchy stream title, it's not too bad. So try to play the Egotist here. Will it resolve? Ooh, no counter spells. What the heck? Sup? No counter spells so far. I think Stream Together shares the viewers. Yes, it should. That would be super cool. I've seen Emiru and who else was it? Emiru, Esfand, all the big streamers use it. And it normally shows the shared count together. And then you can hover over the shared count and then you see the different viewerships per channel. Pingu is also one of those crazy people that invest their wildcards into janky decks. That's nice. You love to see it. That's awesome. You love to hear that. That's really fun. Okay, what can I do? No Illusion play. Strange. Do you have the Aetherize? Show it to me. I want to see it. Let's attack with the Egotist first, see what happens. And then I think we'll just drop the Vengeful Blood Witch. And then I think we bounce the island back to hand. Doesn't really matter too much. Turn 4 no play. What's happening there, Sub? Let me know. I smell some shenaniganry. Did not even play your commander. Okay, play the island. So what else can we do? Could try to get in with the customer order. Keep up some interaction. So tap out for the signet first. Sub has something. The question is only what it is. So let's play the customer order first. Could have also attacked first with our small stuff. But yeah. It's not punt worthy, I would say. Haha. Nom 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 nom. Ah, you had some awesome value plays with the Choco deck. Don't play yourself down, Vets. It was awesome. And it was only one game. I think if you played the best out of 5, you definitely would have stomped me. I was just lucky with my removal. So pass turn for now. What is Seb doing? Kinda confused right now. Yeah, drawing the edge happens to the best of us. Don't sweat it. It's all fine. Okay, kidnaps my egotist. That's unfortunate. Maybe you would just wanted to yoink my Grim. Tapping out against Grim is scary. I'll play him now. Ooh. Interesting, do you have a force of negation? And I think this is game. Ah, you yoinked my egotist. Otherwise it would have been game. I'll pass for now. Turn off rigged mode. I should uncheck the log box when I play against viewers. That's for sure. Okay, I try to get rid of the illusion ability. For every flood counter, I guess you get the discount. Let's see how this works out. Yeah, there's a Pact of Negation. So what I can do is sacrifice the skeleton. Can also sacrifice the Infestation Sage. Can also sacrifice the insect. I think I could have won last turn. But this is a wombo combo with the Grim for everyone wondering. And sacrifice the Blood Witch. Grim is so much fun as an infinite sec outlet. GG's, Seb. GG's. What mod are we playing? I personally play King of the Hill, so every commander constructed list that I play will be played as long as I win with it. When I lose with it, I either have to play another deck or I have to brew up another one. You can challenge me in any format that you want, so feel free to come with your most awesome brews. Or you can also issue a challenge and make me, for example, build a common or uncommon deck in standard or whatever you want. So you can definitely fine-tune also the difficulty level if you want to. So you are the challenger, you decide what we play. This is Viewer Battles. Welcome to the show. Budget timeless sounds weird. I am not allowed to craft anything. This is the rule for this account. And I think it's quite fun. I've got another account called Perilous Pit, which is, I think, one of the first accounts of Arena ever. Because I made it when Arena started right away. So it's over 8 years old. And I've looked up all of my completion percentages. The Night of Viewer MTG account already has 21% completed. The Perilous Pit is, I think, at 73 or something like that. So I've got a lot of cards there. The Jenkins you have is historic. We're playing for some VIP spots, so if you want to earn your spot at the top, you can definitely smack me also with your most competitive lists that you have. Depends all on you. I will play for funsies, and I have a little bit of deck building knowledge, so don't fret it. I play with what I have, and playing Magic from scratch is my passion. Your main account has 94% vault. Ooh, I think my account already has 69. Nice. My main account has something around 700, I guess. I think Kenji Igashira's, aka Numa the Nami's vault, somewhere between the 30,000 or something like that. Kenji drafts a lot, and he never opens the vault. This is his rule. He's so much fun. Okay, Emperor Pingu. Here we go. Let's add you to my friends list and then have a short look at our queue so that I don't miss anyone. Does this work? Yeah, Ember Pingu. Nice. So friend request is sent. If you go down to the left corner, you have the friends list. And it should work. Then you can just accept and go to town. Got it. Yeah, the hard thing is when you hover over the vault and then you click just by accident and get another 100% gone for nothing. You're totally right, Marathon. So let's have a look. Ember Pingu, there it is. So, what do you want to play? 60 cards. Best of one. I've got smacked with the live game, played some mono reds, so I will have to play the mono red right now. Historic. Okay. In the historic, I think. Yeah, the live game is historic. The artifact is historic. King of the Hill is a little bit strange with all of the different formats. I hope your tank works. Even if it does not work, you get a lot of chances. You can always queue up next and play another game with me. So that's fine. I would have to brew up another list. Could also just rotate between the red and the life gain here. So I give you one of my most competitive lists that I've brewed up so far in the historic alchemy deck building. We'll definitely have to build a lot of new decks also for constructed. So I think we will do so in the future. Historic 60 cards. Okay, I'm on the play, so we'll keep. Need the tempo. My deck definitely a little bit lacking in the card draw department. But otherwise I think it's a rather solid budget list in my opinion. So that's rather fun. Are the pre-rolls out of the way? Yes, for another 44 minutes, so that's good. So here we are with our record so far. Sorry for the wait. 1 second, mister. That I don't miss it. Versus Ember Pingu. Record. Going 0-0 so far. Everyone with a winning record gets a VIP slot at the end of stream. So if you want to be a VIP on my channel, now is your chance. Punt count also at 3 already. If I hit 10 pounds in one stream, I have to gift 10 gifted subs. So keep that in mind too. So definitely call out my punts if you want some free gifted sub from me. Yeah, one of the worst things in Magic I think is mulliganing with the land screw. Going from flood into screw into flood once again. Losing 2 cards in the process. So what can I do? I can definitely haste it up. Play the Mind Security first. And I think I just warp in my good stuff. So Mechon to the rescue. Mine security, one of the strange inclusions to my build. But it's rather fun to see a lot of flamethrower combos in the deck. Could be also kind of fun if you blink it a lot. Ooh. Seb is hungry. Seb wants the VIP slot. So what can I do? I'm starving a little bit. I think I'll do it just like this. Play the red tiger mechan and hit in for a solid 7. Assemble the team. Twice, okay. So a lot of card selection. Okay, there goes this Spelunking. Ah, but I think I might be a little bit too fast for you. Ooh, Kalni Garden, nice. Ooh, oh yo yo, I've drawn the perfect card. Flamethrower Carbo in 2025. Here we go. Beep 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 beep. Nice. Then I've got another red tiger again. And another one. The cat's going to town. A little bit too fast. A little bit too fast. Here we go. So, what do we have? Yes, we were definitely pretty even. You have so many good decks. Yeah, terrible draw. If you want to play again, we can definitely play another game. I don't want to see you down. Just because your deck betrayed you. Plant down, I repeat, plant down. Yeah, do a rematch, come on. That's for sure. Then let's go. Challenge you once again. Get my notes straight so that I don't forget. Nah, it's never your fault. I think your deck betrayed you. But you can always just rebuild it. It's totally fine. And if you want to get some help, you can definitely ask away anytime. That's also okay. So let's go. Insert. I think another 20. Oops. So what do we have here? A rather solid opener, so I think I'll keep him on the play once again. Okay. You'll love to see it. Okay, Malto 6 on the draw is fine. I'll start with one of my French cards in the Hydroponics Architect. A little bit of alchemy action. Unfortunately also not an artifact, so a little bit of a non-go here. And I think I'll start with the Pangolin. Get some pressure on the board. Ah, okay, that's sure. I can unfriend you and add your main account. That's okay. So what do I do? Kinda want to get those online, but also want the value. I think I'll play a little bit like this. Make all of my lands into islands. Wahahaha. Hydroponics Architect also kinda nice with all of the fetch lands in the deck, making them the islands so that they can tap for blue and don't have to sacrifice. So that's really nice. Other than that, my Pangolin army will get the job done rather soonish. And what we could also do is play best of threes. Would also be an option in my opinion. This could also be kind of interesting. I think my account is far enough that I can play some sideboard cards. Yeah, you're just taking a beating right now. Question is, do you play some sweepers in your main deck? think especially with sideboards, if you struggle against aggression, could definitely go for some, what's it called? For some sweepers in the sideboard. But yeah. Sorry for the beating. Pingu, sorry for that. But you can definitely post the deck list in the chat or on the Discord. Let us know what the deck does. Maybe we can help you out a little bit if you want some help. Ooh, Marathon joins the fray. Now it gets really spicy. So what do we have here? Your artifacts in historic. So maybe do it like this. I have to get my cheat sheet somehow ready. Insert 1 million brackets, please, 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 my lovely deck. Give me another 30, I would say. Not 300, otherwise I will despair. Then add, what do we have? Your Battle's King of the Hill. Got the Brawl, got the Historic. Go into the middle, please. Thank you very much. Then add my lists, your artifacts. So far we are at least 2 now. Got the days, got the rewards. Oh, living the life, I say. We are living the life, everybody. Okay, Marathon, what do we do? You will try with an old deck. Oh, okay. What's said? Some unfriend we should do. Marathon wants to play. So what does Marathon want to play against me? 60 card rebalance, best of 1. Okay, let's play some alchemy. Playing the artifacts once more. Will definitely have to get my record straight. Okay, Marathon joins the fray. Oh no. Maybe do it like this. It gets a little bit convoluted, but still fun. Okay, I'm on the play. I will keep this hand. Might be good. Unfriend Chocobro. Yes, I'll do it after this. And strangely, with the challenge issued, I could not unfriend you, Pingu. But sorry. But we'll get it done afterwards. So play the Mind Security, control some removal in my deck. And then pass for now. Okay, Ropeline Attendant, nice. Our creatures make some citizens. So that's really nice. Ooh, Rebalance Cauldron Familiar. Love to see that. Yeah, I think I just have to go on the defense. Play the Penguin first. Fetch ourselves another red source and pass. I guess it's Cauldron combo. But I cannot attack right now. So yeah, what I definitely would change in my list is definitely the Hydroponics Architect and also the Mind Security for some removal maybe. Okay. So up some Convoke shenanigans with a little bit of what's it called? Blood Artist. So sacrifice shenanigans that deck. Overwhelm him, yes. Show me the ropes, Marathon. And the best thing about this, there's an old list. I guess he could just upgrade it even more. So what do I do? Should go wide, cannot do that right now. Can go big at least a little bit. But yeah, that's rather sad against this onslaught. I think especially against decks like Marathons, it's rather important to have some sweepers, but yeah, LSL Core punishes you really hard for all of the death triggers. Yeah, and also some undying stuff. Love to see it. By the way, Marathon, smacking me around does not do you any good because I cannot whip a moderator. But just humbling me is definitely good enough. So getting smacked by you once or twice is definitely appreciated. Getting the streamer back onto the earth. And all of the golden geese. Also kinda nice with Halia. Because Halia triggers on artifacts entering and creatures. But you don't need it, you got everything. And I don't play any sweepers, so I think I'm just dead on board. Or rather, soonish dead on board. I guess I should cast the Marauders. Decline. At least once. Play another Marauder. Grow up for once, grow up for twice. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, I should have grown the other pangolin. You've tapped down nearly everything, but I have to stay on defense. So pass for now. And the best thing is I just get drained out of the game with the LSE core on the battlefield. So I think maybe in the future we'll do the queue best of 3. But yeah, you can play everything that you want against me. Doesn't really matter too much. Just having a lot of fun with chat, that's the most important thing. And I love you seeing going off. That's one of the spots during the stream where I don't have to do anything. Okay, so your payoff is the Imperiosaur. That's nice. Imperiosaur is really good. So replay then Marauder. But I don't have any flyers, unfortunately. So yeah, I will just die to the Imperiosaur and the million creatures. Dino was from Imara. I still not know the combo. Oof. That sounds tough. I will grow my stuff, but it's not nearly big enough. And jump blocking does not even do too much because of the LSL core. Okay, there's the Wombo combo. Now there is the Yakmov. Does Yakmov go infinite? Pay 1 life, sack a creature, put the counter. I lose life with the LSE core, so that does not work. But value-wise it's still more than enough. So what else will it be? You could definitely play some Scurry Oak, you could definitely play some Heliod. Other than that, I think there are a million ways to win. But I think sum-wise, Heliod, Scurry Oak, all of the, whenever a counter is put on the creature, make a token or grow a card is rather nice, especially with the life gain. So I think it's something like a 3-card combo. Yeah, or Rosy Cotton for example, totally right. Mara so good with the conjuration. Alchemy cards can be really so bonkers. Conjuration and Seeking is so strong. So what will it be? Yeah, you can also use Boromir to have infinite sacrifice outlets. That's totally right. So there's a lot of combo potential, especially in Timeless, Alchemy and Historic. Especially Timeless is the Wild West with all of the Alchemy cards just being broken. Yeah, that's why it's your favorite. Yeah, very nice. So Marathon, did you find your infinite combo already? Or do I have to wait? I think you have not enough mana. None of Mara it is. You have infinite life, infinite sac. You could sacrifice your whole board and just win with the LSA core. Question is, do you find your combo before you find... Ah, there it is. Overwhelm. Creatures you control get +3/+3. Nice. That's a lot of creatures, indeed it is. And I will take all of the damage. Smack me. Smack me, motherfucker. Come on. GG's Marathon. Awesome combo deck. You'll love to see it. My head moderator humbles me once again. Wahahaha. That's definitely a lot of creatures. Love to see it. So here's a record for everyone new joining. Other than that, how do we look in the queue? Oops. Okay, Marathon we had already. Ooh, Pingu once again. You shown the combo with Wolf would be enough in paper with the amount of creatures I had to drain you with, Elias. So Marathon, you could have just written in chat that you were finished. I wanted to show your combo off on stream. I hope the viewers enjoyed it. Pingu tries once again. Okay. I've lost. Okay, first things first. What said that they had to remove the Choco Brawl? How do I remove some friends? That's the question. I've got the options, got the offline, got the online, busy notifications. Ooh, the first row of Marathon was Samwise and then you didn't have the mana for it. Ah, unlucky. So what do we have here? We've got the challenge, which is fine. Other than that, if I go... if I go downstairs... What the heck? Why? Why Arena? Why don't you let me... For whatever reason. Okay. Definitely accept your challenge here. 60 cards it says. So I have to switch back to live game. So here we go. Would love to play more decks, but I have to brew them up before anything else. So I might have to do some deck brewing off stream. If you want to see me brew up another deck, we can also just do that. I think there are a lot of options. Okay, I'm on the play once more. Always against Pingu. Strange. Streamer luck, I guess. So get the Barons into play pass for now. Got a rather awesome curve. So let's see how we will do. Play a little bit of value, but not too much. Yeah, there's a cut down. Darkslick into Spy Bluff, nice. Okay, and Lootmonger it is. Okay, so no board presence for me. Still need a little bit of time. Want my cards to live. Yeah, we'll try it like this. Play the Halia and pass. Might be a mistake, but I will see. Other than that, with cutdowns in my future, don't want to play this mod stuff. Ooh, Guide of Souls. That's mine! That's my Guide of Souls, oh no. Oh, Halia down too, unfortunate. Okay. Okay. Play the red and pass. 1-for-1 removal deck it is. One of my many weaknesses. Roots it up once more. My recording is already 3 hours long. This will be tough to edit, but it will be a lot of fun. Okay, get smacked for 2 and the Bridemaid also. All of my good cards, why? So I think I'll have to go a little bit wider first. Or do I? Yeah, let's go play the Cat Collector. Playing against my own deck. Not drawing any land sucks. But yeah, it is what it is. That's magic, baby. Ooh, and Grenzo too. Ay, so heist that deck. Kengo gets me good. And also with my Halia. Come on. I wanted to play that. Ay. Also gets flying. Oh, this stings. And draws some cards. Oh, this hurts me. This hurts my soul so much. Yeah, play the Aerith here. Gain also a little bit of big good stuff. But yeah, I guess I just lose to my Flying Bridemaid. Pass for now. That's a strange Mardu lifelink deck they are playing. Especially with all of the blue cards. Heist that deck. As I said before, Piggy, you can pay whatever you want. It's totally fine. And I'm rather amused that I get beaten down by my own cards. And as you can see, my deck works. Not for me, but at least for them. Still rather close-ish to beating me with the Bridemaid in the air. So let's see if you have another creature. Another creature would beat me. So yeah, I was really unlucky that I did not draw my land drops. But it's still fine. That's a-okay. Okay. Let's show. I could have lived. Okay, that's a punt. I could have lived at least for one extra turn. Could I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nah, I couldn't have lived. The lander has menace too. I'm just dead on board. But nonetheless, I'll take that punt. I totally overlooked the shock land. Went out on my own terms. That's for damn sure. So, record update. Pingu gets the revenge on me. That's nice. So 1-1 it is. You lost 2 games? Are you sure? Okay. Then it's 1-2. Then I'll take your word as is. But still, GG's Bingo. That was an awesome game. I think the Grixis high stack is really strong. Especially if opponent plays a lot of good stuff. Yours is 1-3. Yeah, Marathon's record is really something that we do not care. Nah, Marathon's record is definitely not 1-3. 1-3. Yeah. I lost one against you, totally red Marathon. You're on the top, not downstairs. I'm stupid, sorry. I'm getting myself confused. I mixed the records from yesterday and from today, and I'm watching it from my perspective. So whenever I lose, it's 0x, and whenever I win, it's x0, so a little bit tough. Yeah, if you have a look at the record so far. Viewer Battle Weekend, I'm playing against Marathon, so I'm 3-on. My winning record. I'm playing against Satya the Slayer, I'm 7-4. So this is from my perspective. Peter versus the World. Whoops. So I think this should be how it should be. Beep, 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 beep. Something like this. I can definitely upgrade it a little bit more. At the moment, I'm trying to get my streaming setup as basic as possible so that I don't consume myself too much. But especially if you explore OBS, OBS has so many good options. I guess I'll get the stream elements, add stuff out of the way. Let's go here, let's go here. Stream elements. There will be an ad break, but it's somewhere way, way far away. So let's go to the timers, chatbot timers. Turn off the ad breaks and the YouTube. The YouTube ad should be okay, but the ad break will be turned off for now. I have to get the extension of the widget where you can set pop up whenever an ad break is occurring. Yeah, we still have 40 minutes left before the next ad break, so that should be okay. So let's go. Q next. Ooh, Satya the Slayer wants to brawl it up once again. Fight. Fight. So let's have a look. Can I get some of my guys out of the friends list? Joko Brawl online. Seb wants to fight, but for whatever reason I cannot unfriend you, which is rather interesting. Not sure how that works. Because he is busy online, notifications off. I have no idea. So friendly brawl it is. Grim Grim goes strong. So Grim Grim, here you are. Yeah, it's all for fancy, so it's not too tough. But I would love it to be a little bit more overseeable. How do I like this hand against Rusko Clockmaker? Now you're coming with the big guns at me. You'll love to see it. I think it's okay-ish. I'll keep this hand. Against control, it is always tough for me. Right click on name and then unfriend. Okay, let's have a look if that works. Choco Brawl. Okay. I can unfriend you. So, Should be fine. Chocobo Road is gone. Okay, good to know. Thank you for the information, Marathon. I think I'll go put this down. Can definitely check out that AI artist. Give it a look. Give it a look. It's an Australian Magic streamer. Ooh, nice. Nice, you posted on the introduction channel. Very nice, Pingu. So, playing against blue-black control. Don't have anything good to play, and I don't want to play into counter spell, so I think I pass for now. I wait my turn. Unfortunately, I don't have too much instant speed interaction, so it will get worse rather fast. Okay, play the vault. I think I just play the guy, see if it sticks. Otherwise I will draw one of your counters or removal. Station up once and pass. Okay. So still some counters. Not so nice. I still have to play something. Because you hit your lands like a champion. Ooh, nice. No counter for the arena. That's good. I'll give him definitely a look. Well, sorry for that. Now you can see everything once more. Play the Hynet here. Roscoe is on field with 2 mana open for some counters. Heard you like some mana, so maybe give you some more. Do you have the counter spell? Okay, Roscoe. At least for a little bit down. Station up once more. Okay, Shelly's Edict. Yeah, Grimbrim shines a lot with some infinite combos. Otherwise, I have to claw my victory from somewhere. These non-removal removals are amazing. Yeah, they are so good. Especially in Brawl. I think Imprison in the Moon one of the best one. Marathon said it before. Getting rid of stuff in the land slot is so tough to get rid of. But yeah, especially against some decks that don't have good answers for enchantments, it's rather nice. So let's draw some more. Ooh, that's a good one. So, what can I do? Let's see what you have in deck. Oh, that's a good one. And that's also a rather nice one. So you're playing some fair cards too. I love to see that, Marathon. Thank you very much. Thank you for your contributions, Marathon. And also thank you so much for your cards, Seb. Sorry. Yeah, Witness Protection is also one of the earliest, I think, lose all abilities enchantments that they've introduced. So that's really good. Okay, clones one of my cards. So the yoinking is on both sides. Okay, curiosity it is. Interesting, interesting. Claims the precious. Graph liner down, I repeat. Graph liner down. Draws another card with the curiosity. Okay, okay, okay. Next turn will be nice. You have 1 open mana. Don't really want to run into a wash away, but I will definitely try it at least. So let's go play the Tassa. Hit in with the wrench. And I think, yeah, we just play our cards. See if it's good enough. Nom 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 nom. Give me more of your cards, you like to see it. Okay, what do we have? Whoa! Whoa, playing the good stuff. That one's a really good one. Definitely take this one. And I think... let's go... Take the power out of your hand. Don't want to draw those cards. That's a little bit nasty. Yeah, definitely the right choice, Pingu. Totally right. She's so good. She is so good. So I've got some really good tools against control, so I think we should be fine. Also, Ranch yoinking 2 cards every turn is kind of obnoxious. Thank you for the Fasa. Ay ay ay. Ever so close to greatness. Okay, piles on. Ranch down. I salute you. My lovely, lovely Ranch. Would love me some more manas. But yeah, you can't have everything. The crafter can get in. That's true. Draw some more cards. Oh, okay, okay, okay. What else will we do? Let's play it like this. See what you have. If there is a counter spell, I guess it will be. Can sacrifice whatever you want. I will get rid of the reds, that's for sure. Guess it will be Clone Craft and Barin. Could double spell if I really wanted to. Let's do it like this. Guess you cannot let resolve. Yeah, you cannot let the Ristic Study resolve. Yeah. Like Mage's Charm, it's okay. So I can play it like this. Not the best play, but still okay-ish. Yeah, I think I'll force you to get rid of your curiosity. Do it like this. Baron is down. Snooze the ads for another 5 minutes. Ooh. So much power. I could definitely have used the window for this card. Not sure if it was worth. Oh, and the Jink attack, yes. That's a nice one. Okay, considers. Okay, let's see how bad it will be. So let's see if that one sticks. Don't have any mana, unfortunately. Yeah, let's use the mana, play the Infestation Sage. Shielded only hits non-creatures, so that's something. But still quite strong. Yeah, I just play Hive Pool as a token maker for the Grim. Just to get some tokens and have some outs against control decks. And because I'm not allowed to craft anything, I just play what I have. I think Hive Pool in Grim is okay. Okay, prototype is strong. Would love to get some answers from the deck. Zap only has one mana open, so I think I'll drop the Hive Pool down now. Could have played also the Arcane Signet. But yeah. Let's see how bad it will be. Will we be able to wrap it up in another solid 3 minutes? Wahaha! Okay, there's the redraw with the clock. This is a tough nut. Playing with my pile against one of the best decks in the format. But Zap also plays a little bit of a mid-range shell, so we have at least some outs. Yeah, doubles up the Chupacabra. Sage down, then makes the token and also nukes the token. So yeah, the prototype might just beat me. Get the artifact robot Chupacabra token. Beep 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 beep. Ouch. At least we get some blockers now. But will it be good enough? That's the question. And we also die to our own Phyrexian Arena, so keep that in mind. Alchemy is bastard cards. Yes, indeed. We can tap down something with Thasser, so we have to keep that in mind too. So how will we play it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 if you want to. Could draft the board. Don't really see the opportunity in there. Pre-roll ads will start in 2 minutes. So what will I do? Could just play some power. Need some life. So I think I have to do it like this. Play the Egotist, play the Swamp, play the Signet, play the Grim. Just get something on the board. Could attack with the Slivers, don't really see the benefit in that. So pass for now. Can't flicker the Grim, it doesn't matter too much. Ads will be playing in 60... in nearly 60 seconds. This game takes so long. So much enter the battlefield value. And the lethal sting. Destroy target creature. Yeah, cannot do anything against that. Sucks. And the SL flux too. Oi oi oi. That's a play. The pre-rolls are on. I think I will be forced to play some ads right now. So I will, yeah, ad break. So ads are playing. Beep beep. I pause for 3 minutes, so that should be fine. Ay, ay, ay. Chupacabra putting up Libra numbers, that's for sure. Ay, ay, ay. Cheers, everybody. Nom 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 nom. Yummy proteins. Yummy delicious proteins. Ay, ay, ay. Whatever will I do against this bot state? Guess I'm just getting wrecked by the prototype X right now. So yeah, sorry for that break. Sometimes I just can't snooze them. Thanks, Marathon. So welcome back, everybody. Sorry for that ad interruption, but for everyone who is not accustomed with pre-rolled ads, we got 60 minutes off of the pre-rolls. I get a little bit of a heads up before the ads play, so 5 minutes before I'm down with my timer, and then I can decide if I either go manually into the ad page or it forces me. And you can snooze this up to 3 times. Unfortunately, yeah. I have to slow roll the snoozes from time to time, so that's that. But should not be a problem, because especially in the viewer battles, I will pause. Seb is also so cool and makes a little pause. So let's continue and see if I can live this somehow. We'll definitely have to preserve my life some way or the other. But I guess the prototype X8 will just get me. And if it does not, the Phyrexian Arena will get the job done. Ooh, and we've got some wombo combo. That's nice. So play the hideout first. How much mana do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, definitely want to play the Grim here. So need the Sothera on board. Could Wrath. That's not too much good for me. Oh, we have 10 mana, so I'm stupid. Still not good enough. Can play the Grim, only have 3 left, so that's a little bit too less. Can just play the Spirited Simulacrum and go to town with the Fassa. Simulacrum with Fassa is really nice. Ramps me up and gives me some Londams into hand. So that's really good. Other than that, would love to play the Sothera here. Might need some protection though in the air. So I'll go for the High Society Hunter. Pass for now. Then Simulacrum goes away, gives me an on-land through the Warp. Ramps it up. Timeline color this, so that's good. Would love me some Blood Artists to gain some life back. But yeah, Blood Witch is in grave, Egotist too. So I don't have any outs. And now shoulder too. That's very nice. So yeah, my card draw kills me. You love to see it. Dying what you love. Drawing 1 million cards. Am I dead on board is a question. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 attackers versus 4 blockers. That should be good enough. Can block like... can block like this. Can block like that. Can block here. Can block here. Can block here. Take 1 in the air. I think that's the way. Go down to 3, die to the arena, I guess. Ah, die also to the High Society Hunter. Whoops. Nice. And the Shelly triggering 1 million times. GG's, Seb, GG's. Well earned win. Well earned win. Let's go back. Ever so close to that VIP title. Ever so close, you love to see it. So let's go back to my stream records, budget the Brawl, and we've got also the view battle records. Peter versus the world, it is. Seb the Vex Slayer gets the 5th loss out of me, so 7 and 5 already. VIP spots up for grabs. VIP scopes are on the line. Do it like this. Ooh. So Pingo goes once again. Nice, nice. So, what do we have? We've got the exclamation mark. Q next. Boink boink. Bear Pingu it is. Bear Pingu we have. So choose your format and challenge me. Ooh. That play on your commander was really good with the Imprison in the Moon. Yeah. That was a really nice one. Otherwise, I think I would have lost way earlier. Ay, ay, ay. Very, very awesome. So many awesome decks so far. My chat is really, really strong. All the Raiders of Nine Scar also really, really good. So Pingo challenges me. I accept humbly. Playing some friendly brawl. Okay, Grimbrim lost, so he has to go. So, as you can see, I keep a little bit of track at least. So 2 in 1 he did go. What else will I play next? I think... could play a little bit of Sarah. Could also play a little bit of Squall. Kinda want to play Squall today. So let's go and play with Squall. So Squall Seed Mercenary against Pengu's Ojaraxonil. Ooh, this will be quite spicy. We have an interesting opening hand, so I think I'll keep it. Against Burn Deck. Might not be fast enough, we will try it nonetheless. And Seb wants this web slot. Definitely. Oh, I'm stupid. We're playing Friendly Brawl, I could have played this card on turn 1. Oh no, oh no, no, no. So now I'll have to do it a little bit different. How do I want to play it? I think I slow roll still. Unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Let's see how this will play out. Oh, Pride will not live. Yeah. Omega punished. Could have made a token. Could have gained some life. Other than that, we draw our lands like champions, so that's good. So let's start with the Great Sword here. And then see where it leads us. Pass for now. As long as the burns go onto my creatures and not in my face with the Ojal Sonil, it should be okay. Okay, no plays with the Nyx Force in play. Ooh. Nyx Force changes color whenever you have color permanents in play, which is rather awesome. But what can I do? What will I do? What can I do for you? I think I just try and get in. Could also play it a little bit fancier. Got some really good options here. I think I just played like this. Go and hit in with the Dark Knight's Greatsword. What do you have? Flicks a coin. Ah, the Shepherd. My card is so 3 speed. I'm so sad right now. I'll take it. Ouch. So what now? This was unfortunate. Would have loved to keep up the Shrouded Shepherd, but it's still okay. Yeah, maybe just play this wall and pass. Oh, I need some cards on board. Everything is gone. All my loved ones die. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Ah. Okay, okay. This looks troublesome. What can I do is the question. Can definitely smash and get something back, so that's rather nice. So let's go equip the squall. Oh, with the treasure, it's a little bit tough. I think I still play it like this. Yeah, I play the servant dumb. There is some interaction in the future, so I have to keep that in mind. Squall might definitely live. Could get Omega punished, keeping the Dark Knight's Greatsword at the Squall. Okay, jumps. So I think I'll just play the Shepherd now. Get some cards on the board. Okay, unfortunately not re-equipped to the Serpent Dump because Greatsword only equips once per turn. So that's something. Okay, rolling Vortex can keep me from gaining life, so that's a nice. What can I do? What can I do for you? I will definitely hit him with the Squall. Let's see if I can get my stuff back. Hit in with double strike. Rough divide. Okay, jump block it is. I think I'll have to remove your Jackson right now. I'll give you a free land, that should be good. But I don't want to take 4. Thanks. This would be a little bit too much damage. And then I think... second main I re-equip to the 7 Dam. Keep the 7 Dam strong. 7 Dam also a knight, which is kinda nice. And I think I'll pass for now. Could fetch with the cityscape, don't have to. Might do so end of turn. Okay, Chanted Torch of Defiance. This is a wombo combo of Dark Knight's Greatsword with Servant Dam. Servant Dam gets really nasty when its power is 4 or greater. Ooh, ramps it up, nice. Oi. And the Urabrask. Love to see it. So no value so far for us. I will fill my deck a little bit. Thanks me for another one. I can do that too. Go for it like this. Attack the Chandra, that's for sure. No life gain so far. But there might be some awesome life gain in the future. So I pass for now. Roaring Vortex is so good with Oja Xenil. Also the Urabrask triggering whenever you cast an instant or sorcery. So I might be 1 turn too slow. If I get 1 good attack with Egrix in it would be awesome. Take your time, everything is fine. This game is so close. It does not look like it, but it is definitely close. Yeesh. And I think equipping the Dark Knight's Greatsword with the 4-powered Urabrask is not what I need. I just need 1 good attack, a little bit of life gain. But the Vortex is too strong. Vortex is such a good hate piece. This card is so good. By the way, for everyone new joining, here are our records so far. If you want to earn a VIP slot on our channel, now is your chance. We are playing viewer battle weekends. Yeah, I get smacked for a lot. Oh, this one is a really good one. Perfect top deck. Nice. Could pay some life. Do I really want to? I think it's value-wise the same. Yeah, just to re-equip to the Grix, go in, hit for 7. With the double Striker. And land off top. Land on top is bad. We get at least another 7, so that's good. Gain some life with the Servant Dam, finally. Ooh, and the Flooded Train is really nice. Oh, this is unfortunate, but it's the best card that I can play. Sorry for that. Expanded Interlopers is so nice against big decks. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Unfortunately, I cannot go too down to find to my life pool if I don't hit anything life gainy. So I have to be careful. Does Pingu want to get the creature back, or do they want to get the land? Okay, Axonil going through the command zone is the best thing for me. So I play Blooded Strand, pay 1, but get the back street to surveil it a little bit. So, Heave into Grave. Value the Profane is good, but I will not play it, so pass my turn for now. Oh, Great Sword is so awesome, but it also cost me so much life. Ay, ay, ay. So close to dash. So close to dash. What will it be? What will it be? Okay, okay, what can I do? Could search for some historic cards. Don't have too many in my deck, unfortunately. Don't really want to pay any life. So I think I just go to town with my creatures. Having the big servant down definitely good, but not necessary. Yeah, I think I just attack in. See if I get punished by a hasty creature. And then... you can get back the Oscillate Pride. So that's good. No life gain so far. We'll definitely play the 3 feet though. And then I think I'll pass. Ever so close. Oh, yoy, yoy. This is a hard-earned win here. Yeesh. And the Impact Tremors too. This deck slaps. That is really strong. You'll love to see it. Very competitive Ojaxonil list. Hoi hoi hoi. Tony Stark built this suit with scraps in a cave. I'm so surprised that my deck looks so strong. But yeah, Modern Horizons 3 gave me a lot of boost in my card pool. So I think especially the Final Fantasy and the Modern Horizons and the Edge of Eternities gave me a really good card pool to work with. So stay competitive. Ooh. Nice. GG's. Very close one. Awesome deck, Pingu, really. Very nice. Oops. Oops. Haha, I got my revenge. We are 2-2. I guess it's 2-2. I might be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ah, I understood the weakness. Yeah. But I was really dead. If I had not top decked the Enchanter, without the Enchanter, I would have been dead on board. Could not play around the Rolling Vortex. That was such an awesome hate piece so early in the game. Rolling Vortex is so good, especially if you play Mono Red Commander. Put a lot of cards in that keep your opponents from gaining life. Rolling Vortex is awesome, Sunspine Links is really good. And especially in the uncommon slot in the starter decks, you also have the Cindermore. Cindermore is also quite nice. 3-1, I won 3 against you. Are you sure? I think you smacked me twice. Oh, you lost 3. But still, you got at least 1 win against me. Your lists look really, really spicy. You'll love to see it. A lot of power. The one with the high stack. Ah, okay, okay. Thank you for correcting me. Very, very nice. So, Seb also joins the queue. Wants to get the win straight. Get me in my place. How are we looking with the ad breaks? Got another 37 minutes without ads, so that's good. By the way, guys, sorry for that. The interruptive ad break before. I normally try to snooze it, but I have to also save some of my snoozes for the very important video sessions. So it's a little bit of a hop or drop, but don't fret it. You don't miss out on everything, anything, because we pause, especially during the viewer battles. It's rather easy to just type in chat, get a little bit of a break in. So what do we have here? Friendly Brawl it is against Seb. So let's go with Squall once again. The King of the Hill gets the win. So here's our King of the Hill record so far. Whoops. At least what I gotten straight. Might have to review the VODs to keep it up to date. So what can I do against Rusko once again? This hand would be awesome if I had a swamp, so I have to mulligan. This hand looks also really awesome against Rusko. Love to see it. Yeah, I'm still battling it out. Your chat demands, and I deliver. So if you want to hop into the fray, fight for some awesome viewer and VIP spots, you then definitely do so. There are still some spots up for grabs. I'm on the play, so I will keep this. Get the tap lands out of the way. And also kudos to all of your awesome community. The 20 people keep me company for so long is awesome. It's really nice. And it's an awesome way to spend your Sunday. So really fun. Thank you for that. So I will wrap it up and pass. Terminal is also a rather awesome way to win some games if you're going into some control-y competition like Rusko is. But Seb's deck is a little bit more mid-range, so I'm still rather scared. What can I do? Can definitely get my fetches out of the way. Maybe play a 4-drop. Could also just play the Shadowy Backstreet. Maybe get something good into the grave. Ooh, that one I keep on top. So I think play a little bit more value. Play a few months and pass. Could have also maybe played the Squall. Against control, it's a little bit tough. I think he's more of a value piece to get some good attacks in. Yeah, because Seb plays a lot of removal. So that's something. I would have loved the untapped lands, so maybe going for the Surveil here was a little bit greedy. But it's still okay-ish, at least. So let's see if you have the wash away. Okay. And this is one of the spots where Squall really shines because it gives Death Touch creatures that attack alone also the double strike. So you can get some really nice attacks in. Ooh, okay Bambi, nice, nice. Bambi, come back. Replenish yourself and then let's brawl something together. Or play some constructed. Your choice. See you then, see you then. Okay, Kaya's Ghost Form it is. Ooh, and that's one of my perfect outs for the black removals. That's nice. But I think I played like this. Let's pressure a little bit different today's up. Get the clone away, give you a little bit of ramp. Thank you very much. Rusko Clockmaker in action. I would love to make him a treasure too, but he will have to wait. we have some counters to give? I don't think so. So let's go draw first, maybe we draw not. Ooh, that's a good one, but it's not, unfortunately. If the counter spells up, maybe I should have played it differently. Can I double spell? Not really. Stacking count comes into play, tapped unfortunately. Could still be greedy and try. Don't really have to though. I think we play it like this. See if Venar sticks. Okay, that's nice. And for every legend that I play, draw another card once per turn, that's good. So I pass for now. Roscoe with the clock tower on the battlefield is scary. That's scary for sure. Okay, go for the float. Nice. I want to keep my Raska, so I think I'll have to block the Roscoe here. I need my Planeswalkers. Okay, any color can be paid for whatever reason. Whew, what can we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana open. Can make another treasure. With 2 mana open, I'm so scared. I think we still try to control it a little bit. So let's see what you have first. Okay, that's nice. Then I think we draw and proliferate first. Then get rid of your Midnight Reaper. No Fred Sell out. And then I think we just play the second pass. Oh, this is an obnoxious opening from me. Let's see if I can get the win here. So far it looks okay. Ay. Roscoe ramping you up is so strong. Oh, and the exclusion mage. Nice. So, first thing first, proliferate, draw some cards. Oh, 7 damage, nice. And I think I'll take down the Obnixilis. Get rid of the Roscoe once more. You have tapped down, so that's really good for me. Still no lands. Maybe I should have played the Spectacle first. So that's something. I think I'll just play it like this. Play Erratic, play the Sec, keep up our protection strong. The value 2. Punt. Could have gotten a counter on the Sec. Ay. I'm punting a lot today. So yeah, punt count goes up to 5. It's not game losing, but it's still really bad. Would have loved me a little bit of a bigger Sec there. Okay, it's my turn. Roscoe coming back. Could also have gotten a lot more counters on the Spectacle with the Proliferate from Raska. Raska is really the MVP here right now. I don't have any removal spells. Could draw you some more. I think I play it like this. Spectacle go. And go for the Faller's Faithful. Roscoe go away. Okay, another join. Pingo wants to play once more, that's good. Now we get a counter on the Spectacle. Can draw more cards, proliferate even more with the Raska. Proliferate the destruction counters too. Draw the Obnixilis. For the last time, then I try to wrap it up as fast as possible. So Everwild's for some lands finally. I think I'll go for another white sauce. Then go attack with the Radic. Get us another knight from... Ooh, nice, nice, nice. From the sheet. Would love me some removal, but I think I'll go for the protection here. Protect the Radic. And pass for now. Could still get wrecked by River's Rebuke, by Cyclonic Rift, by anything else. That is the scary part about playing against blue in Commander and in Brawl. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, even Eternal this. Ooh, and Oracle of the Alpha. That's a nice one. Giving you some power. Giving you all of the power in the world. Ooh, and Necropotence too. That's a strong one. How many cards will it be? Okay, only 2. So yeah, not having any pressure against the blue-black deck definitely gets me here. I would love some life gain. Don't have anything right now. So what do I do? Definitely want to play the Witch Enchanter here. Seb can draw a million cards whenever he wants. So I'd have to get rid of the Necropotence, I would say. A little bit too much of a combo piece. What next? Can proliferate with the Raska first. Can get some threats out of the way, just go to attacks. Ooh, Expert is nice. I have 3 mana so far, could go up to 4. Could just draw another card. I draw him 1 million cards. Love to see it. Okay, that's nice. So let's go play like this. Play the Flight Strength first, then go to attacks. See if you want to trade with something. Draft another knight. Ooh, that one is a good one. Okay, double block. Bloody Roscoe the Clock, man. Yeah, indeed. So many good clocks, a lot of redraw. So what do we have here? Double block here, that's fine. Got the indestructible. Got the jump, got the trade. That's okay. Sacrifice, save my Radic. But Radic Tile Salad also really good against black-based removal decks. So that's okay. So the Radic should get indestructible, yeah. The Sec eats the faithful trades, which is fine. So I still got all of my protections. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards in hand. Could play something, don't really want to right now. Might have to though. Question is, do I want to play around Cyclonic Rift? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it will get worse. I think I still play around the Cyclonic Rift. Just discard 1 card, doesn't matter too much. Bumpy, if you want to join the queue, you have to type... Yeah, join, it works. Nice. Before it did not work, so now it's really good. So what do I drop? Good question, good question. Maybe drop the expel. Might get punished. Let's see how bad it will be. Wow, Shelly. Shelly is bad news. Okay, draws more cards, that's fine. Only 5 mana left. Gets a lot of life. That's really nice. Ah, Roscoe doing Roscoe things. I love to see it. Okay, there's Walk the Plank. With only 2 mana open, I think I'll try to play it like this. Guardian of Faith. Face out the Zac. The Radic and then for Chanter. Oh, is it good enough is the question. Then sacrifice the Fire's Friend. Get ourselves a Godless Shrine tapped. So let's see how bad it will be. Ever so close to winning this game, come on. Draw it up first. No removal unfortunately. Up Pixelis, do your duty. Should have begun. Please. Siren's Ruse. That one's a good one. But I still have my Sheoldred, my Raska. Raska should do the job. You're at 26, come on. So what can I do? Can do a lot of stuff. Can I gain life somehow? That's the question. Yeah, Shelly get the Phyrexian. Here we go. Could try to play the Gravitic Herald. Could also just play the good stuff. A lot of good cards here. I think I definitely have to attack first. But playing the Servant Dump gives me at least a little bit of damage. So let's do it like this. Maybe you can draft something good off with the Radic. No life gain, but the Circles is quite nice. I think I'll go with the Circle of Loyalty here. Maybe just get the Lifelinkers on board. Get another White Source. 3 mana. Don't really get the shields down. I think I'll just play the Assault Blade and pass. Pass turn for now. But Sam having the option to get to Cyclonic Rift or Reverse Rebuke scares me so much. It's really tough on my nerves. It looks like I'm far ahead, but I'm not. Not even close. Roscoe is so scary. Especially Rift bouncing every permanent. It's so broken. Oh. Yeah, Reverse Rebuke and I'm just gone. At least he does not have any board presence, so that's that. There's the redraw. So it seems a little bit desperate, which is good for me. Gives me the chance for an out. Ooh. Also quite nice, the Roscoe with the Oracle of the Alpha just giving you a lot of power 9 into your deck. But yeah, if he does not draw any good out, like maybe a Toxic Deluge, I might still win. Toxic really good for him because our creatures are only for power and for toughness. So he's still at a solid 6. Has to stay at my planeswalkers, but that's not too important. Oh, nice, finally. Come on, give me that sweet, sweet victory, please. GG's. Ooh, nice Paragon. Nice. Oh, my Witch Knight gets the job done, finally. How long was this game? Whoa, nearly 30 minutes, what the heck? That's crazy. You could not find it. I knew it was there. GG's, Sam, GG's. Whoa, that was well earned, that win. Sheesh. Punting myself to victory once more. Oh, yeah. I was so scared. But I think still playing the Planeswalkers was the right way. Normally you just want to go as aggressive against Rusku as possible. Winning from the trenches out here. Yeah, especially Rebuke and Rift just bouncing every permanent, not just creatures, is so obliterating. So devastating. You wanted the extra turn? Ooh, that's nice. So, let's have a look. Queue next. Who's the next one in the queue? Sub we played already. Oops. Let's try once more. Not me, join. I'm stupid. Queue next, I wanted to say. I'm stupid. Do we have any historic meta decks or just janky stuff? Because it's my free-to-play account, I normally am not allowed to craft anything. I opened a lot of packs and drafted a lot of games, so I think I should be still able to build at least a semi-viable meta deck. Q-loop. Waha. Q next. Ping with this. I think this should be okay. I think Pingo is the next challenger. So let's get our record straight. Whoops, there it is. Squall going 2-0. Sub going 8-5. 5-8 so far. So let's play another game with Squall. Have some fun. Here we go once more. Chat vs streamer. Who will be victorious? This time against Admiral back at brass. So that the challenge is getting ever so strong. Okay, I'm on the play. Question is, do I want to keep against Beckett Brass? Can be Pirate Tribal, can be just Grixis control. With a little bit of treasure shenaniganry. 3 or more pirates is the gospel, so I might have to keep some removal. I think this hand looks fine. Let's see if it will be good enough. So far, so good. Let's go with the sec first. Maybe get some pressure on the bot and pass. Ah, Pingu loves his Grixis. Nice, nice. Very good, very good. Okay, Taplanter deck it is for me, unfortunately. So I play the Fallen Flats and try to get in with some damage. Pass for now. Ooh, and Spectral Sailor it is. Oh, first pirate on the board. Get the crew together. Beckett Brass only having 3 toughness is quite nice for me. Question is how I want to play it. Could definitely get me another swamp. So maybe fetch with the Flooded Strength, get myself a Godless Shrine, chalk myself for free. And then I think I'll play the Midnight Reaper first. Pass for now. Shocking myself, not the best thing if I have this card in hand. But it should be still okay. Let's see how bad it will be. Okay, Corsair Captain, that's nice. Pirates get a boost, that's good. Also making a treasure here. So that's really nice. So I can play it like this, play fancy. Go to attack with the Midnight Reaper first. Do you want to trade, Pingu? Do you want to trade? Whatever will it be? Do I have a sweeper? Good question. It's a very good question. Depends on you. I think it will go very poorly for you either way. Do you have a dispel is a question for me. If you have some counter dispels I might be sad. Otherwise it should be rather awesome for me. Okay, I will sacrifice the sack. That's fine. Draw a card with the Reaper. Eat your Corsair. And I think I will still go for your 1-drops here. So I will be paying just 1. Adios. Already down at 14, so I'm rather scared. Other than that, our view battle is going strong, going strong. Om nom 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 nom. Okay, Pillars of Origins. Ooh, runner really good. Whenever another pirate enters, I lose some life, and I'm already at 14, so this will be quite tough. Ooh, and another Beckett Press. The Unsinkable. That one is really strong. A really good reanimator target. Not target, reanimator commander. That one is really good. So, whatever will I do? I think I will play it like this. Play the Vault untapped. And then I've got... Pardon me. I've got some options. Question is what will be the best one? With the Beckett Press in hand. Not so sure, not so sure. Maybe I have to play it like this. Get the squad on the field. Hit in for 8. Okay, jump block it is. That's fine. Got some fetches and the Zac Fair engrave, so getting in with the squall might be definitely advised. Definitely should have played the Terramorphic Expense over the Godless, over the Vault here. Keeping that extra one open might come back to bite me. Let's see how bad it will be. May return target pirate, financially counter and +4/+4. Which is really good. Yeah. Looking at the right cards here. Whatever will it be? Admiral Beckett Press the Unsinkable should be the real commander. Oh, I agree. Press the Unsinkable is so strong. He's really good. She's really good. I'll have to take the 4, unfortunately. This sucks. But yeah, this is my future. As long as you don't have a counter spell in hand, it should be still okay-ish. But there is some interaction. So you might get me this time, Pingu. Took you 10 years to realize it was a lady. Oh yeah. If you don't read the story, you don't know that Beckett Press is a lady. Because the artwork looks a little bit androgyn. Let's get rid of the unsinkable one. Cannot allow you to get more pirates from the grave. But I think either Beckett Press is good. Just giving your pirates a boost is really nice, and especially if you can yoink something. It's really strong. So I can get in with the squirrel. Get me 2 permanents back. Hit in once, get the Sec Fair. And then hit in twice, get back the land. So that's good. Then I think I will play the Terramorphic Expense. Search once. For another swamp. Keep the Flooded Strand up and pass. Oi, oi, oi. So many strong commanders. You really make it tough and hard for me. I love to see that. Oh, and also the monkey in grey. Oh, Prismari command. Okay. Could sacrifice the sec. Does it matter? Not really. I think we'll let the sec just go. I'm so close and the Midnight Reaver just kills me if I'm not very, very careful. We need some life gain. And rather quick. I play way too little life gain in my deck. And also with the Sprinter. So Mixilus is also down. Whoa. Guess I'm just dead. I cannot trade because it cannot be blocked, so I'd have to jump here. Before I draw, I guess I will just search for another land. Back streets, what do you show me? Nope. Let's pray for another sweeper. I don't think I play too many. Come on! Nope. Ooh, but still okay. Nice, nice, nice. But the Stormfleet Splinter cannot be blocked. I have to play it the most indescribable way possible. Yeah, I have to draw another card. Doesn't matter. Go to 2. How much can I play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-ish. Would be perfect. What else do I have in grave? Not too much. So I've got some options, which are quite okay. I have to get rid of the Stormfleet Sprinter, unfortunately. So let's play the False Faithful first. Get punished if you have a free spell. If not, I live at least for another turn. And then I can attack in with the Squirrel. Maybe play the Servant Dump first. And Swap Thief it is. Go for the Plains. Play the Ascendant. Get some speed. Ever so close to dead. Let's snooze deads for another 5 minutes because this game gets really spicy right now. Oh, Sweeper Odesu. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, there's a trade, that's okay. Gain back some life, that's nice. 7 of them gross. Ever so close to Desu. I promise I have some life gain in deck. Question is, where is it? Ooh, Captain Lanner is down, that's good. Hasty threats, I love the hasty threats. Ooh, there's my life gain, that's good. So, what now? Need to get some attacks in, that's for sure. Can be greedy, draw another card. No sacrifice, unfortunately. I'm not so sure. If you get something hasty, something unblockable, something flying, or just a burn spell from the top, I'm just dead. But I have at least some possible outs. And I'm stupid because I should have warped here. I could have gotten another life. That sucks. This is really bad, especially with the Savannah. So I think I still just attack in with the Wildcard Devotee. With the Follows Faithful. Get some damage in, maybe get some life if they die. Yeah, shock from the top is just GG's. So pass for now. If I get one attack with the lander in, it should be okay. Otherwise it's not so nice. And not hasty, not warping in the Wildcard Devotee costs me the extra counter on the servant arm to remove a creature on board. So that's a no-no. If I've ever seen one. Navigator also kinda nice. Take an extra turn after this one. So let's see how bad it will be. So yeah, I'll take another punt. Oh, the stream today is so long. So punt count already up to 6. Oh, ever so close to 10 gifted subs. You'll love to see it. Should have definitely warped in the Devotee because the servant arm triggers on death triggers and also warp triggers. Okay, an extra turn it is. Okay. Hold the baby. Can't get rid of the back address. I can feed the cycle. Forage. Get rid of the cost, yeah. For good. Play the Squall. Attack only with the lander. Give a double strike. And now I should be safe once more. Saboteur can attack for 2 or 3. So I might not be safe. Ugh. So let's see if I die. Might have been a little bit too greedy just to get rid of the Lord. Is there a pump spell? Otherwise a double strike on the lander is good. Lightning strike from the top while lightning bolt would also be my end. Could have also maybe gone for lethal. I bombard deals 4 to target creature. Okay, redraw. Ooh, and the Larcenist. Larcenist is an out to a lander. So that's good. Ooh, but okay, that's game. That's nice. So play the Glasswing Grace on the Servant Dam. Yeah, play it on the Servant Dam and this should be game. Attack with the Servant Dam for exactly 10. Yes. Yes, and right into the ads. Hurrah! Got it! Nice, nice. The ads will start. The victory is here. Oh, got it. Heads are playing. Got the win against Pingu, so that's nice. Awesome. See you all in 3. I have to go to the restroom. Hiya, I'm back. Bye, Pingu. Thank you so much for joining. Until next time. That was awesome. That was really, really nice. Last 8 seconds of the ad breaks. Oh, yeah. That was hilarious. Oh, so welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Oh, GG's to MBA Pingu. Sheesh. That pirate deck looked awesome. Admiral back at press, going to town. You'll love to see it. Whew. So ever so close to greatness. So 4-1 against Pingu. That's good for me. So far, Silent Puppies definitely earns herself the whip slot. Also, everything is fine by me. I answered already. I have some semi-competitive lists, all a little bit more budget-oriented. But we can definitely also do a little bit of a brewing session. Maybe have a look if I can build something more competitive. But especially the most broken decks in Historic are definitely off meta for me. Because I cannot craft a million Eldrazi's or just go to town with Vivi. And I think Wizards also does not need too many rares, but a lot. At least some, I would say. So let's have a look. Nope, that does not work. Yep, so let's play the last games of today. Because we are already 6.5 hours into our stream. And I still have a little bit to do of work to do for the YouTubes. But I definitely want to give you all the chance to get some good wins in against me. So let's have a look who is next. And then I think we will continue our viewer battles next week. So Bambi Taos 91 it is. The contract has been sealed. Let's get you into the records. By the way, Bambi, it does not matter what you challenge me with. It's your choice. If you want to play meta against me, do it. Just wreck me and show everybody how awesome your decks are. This is your chance to shine. You can definitely grab it by its tail and just go to town. 12-hour stream. Maybe sometime. I still have some work to do. If I get enough viewers, if I get enough money, it should be okay. But at the moment I have to do some other work to earn my bread. So Historic constructed it, really? Okay, okay. So, if you want to see some meta decks, you can go to the MTG Goldfish sites, by the way, if you don't know what meta decks are out there right now. Goldfish also has some arena formats. So if you go here to meta decks, go to Historic. The most played meta decks so far. Interesting. Interesting. Why do I see all the budget options? That's a little bit strange. Yeah. There are the meta percentages for the constructed in standard and historic and modern. So especially the paper formats are definitely well there. Other than that, historic is a little bit empty, so I might have to add some. I personally think you can play anything in historic, and it might be meta. Especially in best of one, everything is up for grabs. And you can win with everything that you want. 72-hour stream. I would definitely recommend the best of one. I don't have too many sideboard cards, unfortunately. But it should not be too much of a problem. So let's send Emoti through the stars, build another deck, and then I think we play the last 2 or 3 games of our Viewer Battle Sunday. So that will be awesome. So let's have a look, go into Historic. What can we play? What do we want to play? I got some life gain and some artifacts already. Other than that, let's have a look maybe at our landfall pool. Don't think we picked up too many Tifas. Could still try to go there. Oh, we have 2 Tifas. 2 Ice Explorers, so that's okay. Got some cards, so I'm good at that. So I think I'll be brewing up a little bit of landfall for you. So let's start with our good rares. Definitely have to add some fetchlands too. But before that, let's see where we end. You only have best of 3 lists. That's fine. You're just happy to play. That's nice. Okay, okay. So let's see that I can brew up something good up for you. Definitely need some mana creatures. Could also play some energy if I really wanted to. Maybe do it like this. Play some planet lands. How fast can I brew something good up for us? Like maybe the Engineer Future, but it's more landfall. Yeah, it's still okay with some fetch lands. Should be still fine. Traveling Chocobo is okay. Let's have a look. I already have a landfall list in constructed so far. Could play mono green or blue green. Let's have a look. Draw some cards. What else do we have? Got a full pack of Terra Symbiosis, which is nice. If I just want to play landfall, don't really have to go counters. I need some removal too. I think it's still quite fun. Yeah, this will be a janky brew, but it will be quite awesome. So maybe play it like this. Add the Disciples if I need something big. Could play some ramp. What else do we have? Like me the Garrux Uprising, that's for sure. Like me also the third heirloom. Could also just go for mutable pooper action, gnarled colony. Maybe play it like this. 1 second. So many good cards here. I think I play a little bit of mono green Stompy or blue green Stompy at that. Stark has a lot of options. Yeah. Play it like this. I think this is one of the easiest ways that I can brew something up. Mono green devotion list. Nice. Let's see what green deck will be better. I think I'll play it like this. Just get the colony in for funsies. Could also go with the Drix. Where is it? Drix Fatemaker. I think Fatemaker might be a little bit better than the Gnarled Colony. Gives Trample. Don't has any keyboards. Should still be okay-ish. Might not have to play the value pieces. Could just cut 1 land or 2. So let's go to the land slots. Go to search. How many fetch lands do we have? Not too many, I guess. By the way, guys, this is the perfect way to show you all of my budget fetch lands. Everything that can grab you green, this colorless, is quite nice. Takes you off 1 turn at the start, but it's still okay. Fetch crack lands are a must, that's totally right. Okay, we cannot play the main fetches, but we can play the other ones. Then have a look at our land slot. Yeah, just cut 3 lands. Disciple is in, the curve is rather down to earth. But with so many fetch lands, I would definitely recommend you play more basics too. If I'm playing an explosive list, this might be still okay. Only need 1 blue. So how many lands am I playing? 22, 23. Could just go down to 21. Try it like this. Maybe cut the passage, keep the landscapes in. Or cut 1 landscape, keep the passage in, something like that. Kinda like me the landscapes a little bit more because it also gives you colorless mana, so you don't get too punished. So let's get another forest in, play 5. I think the fetch land to basic ratio should be something in between 2 to 1, something like that. Could also play the Tatyova, but I want to play a little bit more aggression than value, so I think I won't live long enough until I hit Tatyova. So how many fetches do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 9, 13, 15, 12, 12. 12, 12 is also kind of nice. Having a land for every fetch that you play. The most modern lists, for example, play a ratio of 20 lands with 16 fetches and 4 basics. Or I think 12 fetches with 4 shocks, 4 basics, something like that. Or 8 shocks, depending on your deck, however it looks. So I think having 6, 9, 12. Yeah, we could just cut 4 fetches, get 4 basics in, 3 basics in. 3 for 3. Go 8 in 6, 9. 8 in 13 is okay-ish. We also got the Disciples, so keep that in mind. So we have 21, 23 lands at that. So that should be okay. I want more fetch lands than anything. Want also some targets though, so that's something. So maybe just play it like this and go to town. Also, the fetches that searches you for blue and green are more important than anything else. So maybe I've cut something that I do not want to leave behind. So let's get the foreboding in. Bountiful is good, Tranquil is good, Sheltering is so la, and the Twisted is so la. But it should be fine. Don't need the blue always, so it's okay. So play it like this and go into some games. Deck, new deck. Landfall Stompy this. I play a little bit of Jank, so don't be too confused. But I'm also playing a Flame Avatar, so that's that. So this will be my Stompy list against Bambi. Or Bambit. Let's keep it as Bambit. And Bambit, here we go. Challenge you up for some 60 card. Deck type 60 card, friendly bar, 40 card. Rebalanced. 60 card it is. I think we'll go for the rebalanced, if that's okay for you. See if that works. If you want to play unbalanced, you can play unbalanced too. Rebalance it is. Does it work? Or do we have to reset? If you want to play some games, you have to go to the friend lists, go to the challenge, and then go to accept. Yeah. Otherwise, we cannot play. So here we go. Playing against Bambi Daus. So that's nice. Whoops. Add you to my list of awesome viewers that I had the pleasure of playing with. Perfect. So there it is. 0-0 so far. If you win this game, get the chance to get an awesome VIP slot. So that's good. So you are on the play. We've got a perfect opener, so we will keep. So I think we've got two options, both of them are okay. I think we'll play it like this. Get some pressure on the board. Okay, the fanatical throw on us, yikes. So I get punished already. Ooh, that's quite nice. So we got some good options here. So I think play it like this. Bestow right away. Could also wait. I think I don't have the time though. Nah. Let's search for our island first. Pass for now. This will be a rather crazy game. I think this list can be optimized quite well, especially Ambassador of Evento is quite nuts. This card is so strong. So let's see how this will play out. By the way, guys, I think for next weekend we will be playing best of 3 for one special reason. If we play some games, especially at the end of the stream, I still want to give everyone the exact same chance to get the VIP slots. And it's a little bit unfair if Bambit gets the win here and just 1-0 up against me. So I think we'll do it like this. Okay, Kira is really, really strong. I think I still play it. Have to play it like this. Evolve our mutable Poopa. Then get the fetch land in. Let's see if I hit a basic. One of the reasons why I should definitely get more basics in the list, so that I can search them up and just draw 1 million cards. But other than that, let's do it like this and pass for now. Might just die on turn 4, so yeah, let's see how bad it will be. Ooh, Storms the Festival. What comes my way? Okay, Trailblazer into Old Growth Troll. And with the Elish now, nice. That's a juicy inclusion. Oh, that's a really juicy inclusion. So you splash white for the Elish now, drawing even more cards. That's bonkers. That's really strong. And with the calm too. Can you make me not play the game? That is the question. Mami is usually mono green these days. Interesting. I thought mono green was more Eldrazi based. Maybe play some Ulamog, some Animal Cruise. But I haven't played Constructed Historic for 1 million years. So, yeah. Boomer mentality. But yeah, being able to hit the Elish is definitely nice. Makes sense. Okay. I don't have my lands, which sucks. Different build. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. But I will definitely see what you play. Cannot go attacking, cannot do anything. Yeah, I think the Bioengine in future, especially with Elish now, does not make any sense. But anything else also triggers on entering. So Elish now shuts me down really bad. There's a Memoria and this should be game. Do this. Because, to be honest guys, I think it's not about me playing against you. It's about you earning your VIP slots. Something like this. So I'll take the loss here. Thank you very much for playing and showcasing this awesome, very, very awesome Devotion list. Devotion is so good. Nyxforce is really strong. This deck is 5 years old. There should be a lot of good additions to upgrade it even more. So that's really nice. So let's go next. Bring the queue to an end, I would say. Bum, 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 bum. Play the last few games. Okay, set the Vex layer. Next game it is. Ooh, ever so close to redemption. It's tier 2 now because of the Eldrazi. Nice. So Seb, if you are here, you can play another game with me. I've closed the queue. So no VIP slot for you today, but you will definitely earn it next weekend, I would say. You have so many good decks. Don't think I can keep up. So Seb, are you there? Or have you left me already? There's the challenge. Nice. So here we go. Playing once more. How are we looking so far? Squall still going strong, so that's nice. Lost with... what did I play? Ugly Landfall. So yeah, I will have to get back to the drawing board and get me some better decks. But until then, let's get smacked by Zep. You're gonna be mean. Mean beans. Okay, that's true. That's fine. Squall needs to be humbled, so that's okay. Ooh, playing Ugin. Yikes, okay. Guess I'm getting wrecked today. Ay. How many minutes do we have left? Easy 38 minutes, so I think we can close out the stream for today without any interruptions. So I'm on the play with a rather strange hand. Do we like it? I can curve out somehow. I think I'll keep it. I think I'll have to keep it. So let's have a look at the top. Move the day and pass. Let's see if I get humbled or not. This was kinda nice. So let's play the Shepherd. No target to grow, but still really good as a 2-drop. No turn 2 play, that's really good for me. So I can do two things, both are quite okay-ish. Kinda want to curve out though. Yeah, as much pressure as possible. Yeah, this was a brew of mine. It was not the best one, but it was... yeah. Just from the get-go. A little bit of staffu. What can I do? Can play it like this. Play the shepherd. Ooh, that's a juicy one to get. So we've got some good options here. Could also just go for the land. What do I want to play? I think I still go for the land here. Get me the land. Get me the plains. Go to attack in for another Sol 5. Guess I will pass for now. Ugin is so scary. Also already 5 mana. So next turn he will come down. Okay. This one unfortunately only targets enchantments, so this is a no-no. We'll definitely play the tap land. I think we'll have to do it like this. Go to attacks first. Oh, Bambi says, I watched you build the deck in like 2 minutes. You have a lot more knowledge about this game than I do. I'm not so sure about that. I lost rather spectacularly. But thank you for the compliment nonetheless. And as you can see, doesn't really matter if you know the game. How you pilot is way more important. So let's get the Tyrant's Tron online. Unfortunately, can only sacrifice its sorcery speed. We'll still have to play it like this. There will be Ugin in my future. And I think I will lose my board. Yeah. Oh, I'm stupid. It comes down as a cast trigger, this sucks. Can even plus or minus 0. Yeah, but no Ugin for you. Can play the Mana Rock, but the Ugin has to go. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah. And there's a ramp. The more ramp you play, the better it is for me. So let's go search for the plains and pray that it's good enough. Hit in for another 4, but I think I am too slow. Yeah, Squall does not block anything, so let's station Fleeing Pass. You need so many good answers for Ugin. 6, 7, 8, 9, and the same terror once again. Ugin rock dot deck it is, indeed. So I guess I just lose. Ooh. This is so unfortunate. This is so unfortunate. I would love me some answers. So what can I do? What can I do for UA? Can haste something in. Let's do it like this. Get the Shepherd online. Maybe play it like this. Ugin exiling stuff is so obnoxious. And also gaining you life with the plus is... Chef's kiss unfair. So I think I still have to go for the life instead of the Ugin. Cannot compete with the Ugin here. Not having a free drop to play is also kind of scary. Yeah, there's the Ulamog. Exiles 2 and 3 with the Ugin too. Oh, I was so close. Not fast enough. Can give my stuff haste, but it doesn't matter. And Rugen just gaining 1 million lives is also not helping at all. I've got the answer to your Ulamok though, so that's something. Fortunately, I cannot haste in this card. So that sucks. So unfortunate. Why does Ugin have to exile all the cards? And then for 7 mana, it's so unfair. This card is so stupid. Not sure how Unamek doesn't have reach. It's as tall as this guy's, that's for sure. That's so true. Oh, and the Aether Flux too. Oh, come on. Cannot raise that at all. Yeah. Budget Magic player getting wrecked by competitive decks. You'll love to see it. Still had a rather solid run. So I'm not too sure about... Not too sad about that. Oh, and also having a look at my Ejaculate. Oh, you'll love to see it. And Ugin can... Yeah, Ugin can ultimate next turn. I think I'll just dead. Oh, I can still put up at least a little bit of resistance. But yeah. Aetherflux just kills me. I can't let you walk all over us. That's so true. That's really true. And I know that your decks are way better than mine, so that's also something. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh. You can still ultimate. I will concede here. Bambit gets gets me. Seb gets me. Everyone gets me. 8 and 6. But that's fine. So let's have a look. Is there still something someone else left? Or did I get all of the smacking? Okay, that was the last one. Have a look at that. Okay, and the queue has been beaten. Awesome! Awesome. So everybody... Oh, thank you so much for joining me these past 7 hours. That was really, really fun. As you can see, a lot of awesome games. A lot of awesome wins. Whoops. So many games that even my screen does not want to show anymore. So that's something. Queue should be closed, so I think it's okay. No, I think this was an awesome stream. 7 hours closing some good games. Getting chat the awesome chance to show off the even stronger decks. As you can see, we had some really, really fine games. Got some good smacking. Interesting to see that the text file does not show anything, because there are so many awesome challengers these days. So I think I'll have to do another text file, maybe with all of the challengers. Maybe do some screen that goes through the window like this. You know, something Billboard like Sub the Backslayer 7-0, Bambit 12-0, something like that. That could be kind of nice. One day playing 6 hours and you're so tired, they gotta do it for the days on. I think, especially if you play some fun games with chat, it's definitely nice. And as a small streamer, it tires you out way more. But other than that, just screwing around, having a little bit of fun. It's definitely good. So everybody, I think this will be it. So far I've been victorious. Silent Poppies will get the VIP. So maybe give the VIPs out right now. Give you a little bit of rolls. There is. Where is she? Where is she? So Rose Manager. Silent Puppies will get the deserved VIP. So if you want to claw it out of your hands, you definitely get the chance. And I definitely need to pass on the raid. That's totally right, Marathon. So if you have someone you want me to raid, let me know. Otherwise, I will have a look at all of the awesome Magic players and send you down the line. Who else deserves another VIP slot? Watts also definitely gets the slot. So add new one. Watts it is. VIP. Here we go. You earned it. And what else? And also Bambit. Was only one game, but we will redistribute the VIP slots. I only have 10 at the moment. So Bambit us. Welcome to the VIPs. You earned it. Would have been worth streaming. Ah, you would have streamed. Ooh, definitely. I've left you all a follow. I left Ninescar a follow, Bambit I left a follow, and also Watts. So it should be fine whenever you stream. I will rate you. If you want to stream now, Bambit, you should be refreshed after some 4 hours of sleep. I could also rate you if you want to. So let me know if you want to set up the stream. Otherwise, we see how it goes. You need to feed the puppies. Okay. So, as you can see, for everyone who does not know how raiding works, there should be something like a raid button, raid channel. Then we can have a little looky look. You can search by following. You can search by similar and smaller size. Could maybe give Letters Yay a heart attack, rate her. She's really fun. Plays a lot of Constructed, Limited, and other good stuff. Otherwise, in the same category with the same size, this would be Bloody Sunday. He only streams German streams, so I'm not sure if I want to rate him with an English-speaking stream. Did it once. Don't know if it's really worth it if you don't understand him. But he's a really good competitive player, so that's really nice. So maybe just surprise Letters a little bit. Send her a lot of love. Maybe spam some emotes. And I will see you all, hopefully, next weekend. So let's raid Letters. She was one of my very first supporters. So big hugs. She looks sometimes a little bit sad, but she knows how to play. And maybe have some good time with her too. So if you're up for that, you can earn some channel rewards, which is awesome. And redeem them to make me burn more cards, or maybe ramp up my Wildcard account a little bit more. Maybe make some competitive decks for you. So thank you so much for joining, everybody. I will raid Letters now. And send you all into the void. Let's keep the train rolling. Until then, be good, be brave. Thank you so much for staying so long with me on this fine Sunday. And I will see you rather soon. So, Raido commences, Raido now. Bye bye, until next time.